Okay. Here I am. I'm back. Oh, 14. We hit the wonderful land of 7% or 8% Enrage last week on M11 Savage. So let's see what we can push for tonight. Today I'm going to stay a bit more longer afterward to actually do stuff because I've been listening to my wife do the new criteria and it's sounding hilariously fun. So I need to join in on it. Ugh. But I hope everyone's been doing well. I have been tired. This last week, the weather has been this odd feeling of like teetering on, you know, it's like it's sort of warm, humid summer, and then some night has been very, very cold winter winds. So it's been a bit tiring. I don't like it when like weather start doing this. The change between summer to winter and vice versa is always an exhausting time for me. But either way, I will persevere and we'll continue our hardcore journey and hopefully getting our M11 Savage clear. If not tonight, hopefully on Monday. But yeah, so currently they're in the Merchant's Tale. I need to go unlock it, so I want to start unlocking it now and then raid, and then hopefully we'll go in afterwards. We'll see what people are up to afterwards. Okay, so the question is, where do I go to unlock it? Let's try going to the Okay, so here we go. So let's go see where I need to go to unlock it. Doesn't seem like Kudiolan. I know the person who's going to be coming with us is one of the Gleaner Mikade girls, so I'm guessing we got to go to Old Charlie. That's my guess. Time to go unlock Kingdom Hearts. Let's go, baby. it's Kingdom Hearts, that whole place. But let's have a see. There it is, yeah. A spellbinding reed. Yes, sure. But other than that, everything has to be going relatively smoothly. Violin teaching is going at a relatively good pace. All my students have actually been practicing and improving at a good pace. Cafe work has slowed down a little bit, but that's been my fault. I've been, but I know right now they've been looking for people because I did ask them this, if they can hire some people in case I can't make it or when someone else can't make it, because man, that place needs more people to cover. As when it comes to gaming, been busy playing League of Legends. Yes, they've recently released. Okay, I thought it was a brand new game mode, but apparently it's an old game mode called Brawl, and it's been so fun, and I've just been stuck in that. So apologies for that. Here we go. Oh Lord. Don't say I see a name. Is Gymnastica Gleaner? Does the name ring a bell? Oh, I do like a hit piece. Oh. Okay. She's just straight up the girl from Stardew Valley. Taste this. Oh, okay, she's licking it. Okay. So she wasn't eating it. Okay, God. That hit the earpiece that she's wearing is actually kind of adorable. Okay. Mithra. Oh. Wait. Oh, I should have read that. She used the term Mithra. That's Mikade for the first. Okay, you see, I'm a Gleaner special become all man's document meant to until Benny Sam set under the father name. It's coming to the Z1 mission discipline. Forgive me, I was not meant to sail the moon. I was going to meet past some blessing on here to say, send unfamiliar lands with the say the least. I gotta read properly. Is she actually from the first? Luckily, my sister was there to support me through the hardest of times. That's one found in my heat list, which has to be the heart of my request. Manuscript to bear the treasures in summer can draw the readers my very mind to his pages. Say, oh, it's just straight up the Thousand Acre Woods from Kingdom Hearts. I gave it for a reason, although it's my rescue. Okay. I just want to be a part of our storybook. I will never refuse your stolus. I'll never refuse your stolus. Let's iron a simp. Yeah, let's go into a storybook then. New antenna, especially and few late. Yep, okay. As you might imagine, as my skips are away from prior, so left and keep safekeeping the gleaners lodging in the journey's end. And you're ready? Okay, sure. I will go on my progress. Go on my progress to start unlocking it. Go on and best of luck. Sure. Okay, for tonight, we're gonna start needing pots. I should have more than enough pots for tonight. I definitely have more than enough food. Right. After testing a lot, God, like 2.5 is for M11 Savage. 2.5 is definitely comfortable. For M9, God, 2.47 is like, to me feels nice. I feel like I'm getting like at least one more extra GCD into my rotation a little bit better. I feel. Could just be me. It could absolutely just be. Oh shit! I can actually go in here. Ooh. That's the book. Imagine love, trust it with my life. Yeah, 2 female Rogadin NPCs in a row. And then we're gonna keep with regard to curiosity. Huh? More than once, more mentality. See, let's go gladly gulp, slurp, or chomp it down. Oh, so she gets. Who does she remind me of? There was like another character from like from an anime or another game that's pretty much literally like that. Oh, the guy from Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter Rise. Like straight up would just like lick and eat like monster dung and whatnot to see what it's like. The Merchant's Tale. Praying the shoe young merchant, the soul grabs his June to find the perfect gift to win the heart of a young maiden. Okay, however, our generation kind of vision tale has been passed down to Toad. How does Potter message? Oh, okay. We don't have to read the entire thing to us out. I think it may quite daunting by the time imbued within its pages. I can help but remind myself he gave the book to me and said, after reading the final page, you'll come to an understanding you shall see what is needed most to travel with the path before you. Love. Anyway, from... sure, okay. Wonder what music's gonna be. I'm curious about the music, because Mount Ronkin was spectacular. Was the music that it used. Ooh. Merchant Tale we go. Okay. Is it an actual hole? I'm hoping it didn't put me into the dungeon. This is just Kingdom Hearts. This is just straight up Kingdom Hearts. You can't tell me otherwise. The shading instantly remind me of Kingdom Hearts. What the hell? Ooh. Oh, okay. That's... no. Come again, Piddler, but why? You know I can return the affection you bear for me. Pray accept this truth and move on. Oh, oh my, oh my. Oh my. Oh my, oh, okay. So she's the merchant. The door is not meant for one such as me. My face to remain here alone was only my sorrowful company. Yep. Take it. The story has begun. Seems he's following a script. Oh no, what's take the story has begun. I see. We become characters in narrative path by acting the character be advanced plot forward. Okay, this is cool. I'm already liking this setting. Oh, can you act? Bits and pieces are coming to me. Be the protagonist, the shrewd young merchant next to the scene where the person who catch my heart. I say, you say, I say, you say, we say. Very precious, dissolute thoughts, my dear beloved. You deserve the utmost happiness. I shall give it to you. If you would prove your word and daughter true, then bring me an object of worth immeasurable. An object of value so great that it may fill the void within my heart. Do that, and I can rest assured that your intentions are pure. If you wish it, then I shall have done. Just go to the end of the heavens. I mean, you can remember the lines from a book, right? Yeah. Pay for your safe return. Okay. They've done a much better job on the camera work. And thus the tale moves forward. Apparently now the merchant together with a skilled, trusted bodyguard, they're forced to search for a priceless treasure. Okay. I'm not the main character. Nah, sounds like a job for me. I don't like being the main character. I don't mind being a side character. I have you by my side. Who better trust my life to the very who saved our star? I already had enough main character moments saving the world. Let me be the side character for once. Okay, so I can exit O'Sharlin from here. Let's up the music a little bit because I'm just a little bit quiet. Not sure what sort of traitor could that be? Whatever there must be the key to unlock the story's conclusion. It seems at this point narrative the merchant is in the dark about it, so we have no choice but to read ahead. I think it sounds like what Roger B wouldn't tell us up here. This is the clue in this very room. Sure. Is it gonna be the nope. Did anything catch your eye? May it be the one way of this prison. This is a man on the same design don't couple. I think this is. I can see energy flowing outwards from it. Looks to bring us back to the real world. Okay. Thank goodness. Carpet. Yes, she has no family and drifted into a city but several years ago. While many cities and chance of beauty, she has turned down every one. The thing is, I noticed this and I want to click on that, but I can't. Okay, for T set. Also found in Corvus, marked by the vivid blue current. Golden book that read some time ago. Corvus tea is brewed strong and served with heaps of sugar. My custom is to offer tea to guests in your cup. Carpet? Ooh. Does the pattern seems to be so sea-made. Being one of the things this well of centipedes over the years. I don't cook a fish, but sure. Let me say the word. I think I saw something else. Oh, no, I want to click on that. God damn it. Okay, fine, let the story continue. God. I didn't notice anything else. I hate when games do this. Seems to be setting the time in Corvus from before Garlean rules. Okay. It's like okay. Hey, there we go. So the new variant dungeon has been added. See, what I wanted to check was this. Oh, just a picture of a flower. God damn it. Okay, so what else do we have? We have one bit. God, that hurts my eyes. Ooh. Oh, what an adorable kitchen. See, part of me kind of wants to, like, destroy our kitchen area and just rebuild into this. Okay, as much as I want to continue, it will have to be later. Let's get out of here into Charlian. Whoa, look at this pit. Look at this angel. Really? A starfire? That's cool. Quite the glamour. Oh, I forgot that rings were a thing right now. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, so far it's me, Yid, Sith, and Yuffie, 4 of us. I know that when Evan comes on, Ash will be coming along as well. Hopefully, Reina can survive tonight. In that she went to the doctors to get an appointment for a surgery, which is a good thing. But at the same time, she got a bug while she was at the hospital. That is, oh, the irony! going to the doctors to get a bug. I hope she recovers okay. And still waiting to see if Silent will be here. He hasn't seen anything, but I know that he knows that it's happening today, so hopefully everyone will be here soon. So I'm gonna keep myself free before I continue on the Criterion. Like, I want to at least experience it like a few times, because Indian Criterion has its charms, absolutely. And before anyone says yes, I've seen the comments of people saying like the utter lack of rewards and all that whatnot. But in all honesty, I personally think it's okay if it's sort of fun content to do in general. It's a mindset I realized that I kind of almost forgot entirely when it comes to gaming, but when I stopped playing Rainbow Six Siege, because cheaters and hackers become rampant, I tried looking for like another first-person shooter, which did come out. It was like relatively fresh, and personally for me, it's fine. It's a fine shooter game. But a lot of people are complaining because like, oh, where's the battle pass? Where's the reward? I can't play this game if I have nothing to aim for. I can't play. What's the point of playing this game if there's no rewards that shows it off? And when I saw that, it just hit me as like, wow, people really want rewards in a game. And I found that kind of, and ever since that, I've been doing my best to try and think like, look, I know rewards important. I know I miffed about, what was it? The first Criterion having absolutely nothing, and then the second Criterion kinda doing dum-dum with the augmented tombstone weapon. But at the same time, it's like, I should do the content, and if it's fun, then I'm happy to do it. And as much as I understand the premise of without a reward, there's no reason to do it over and over, which I do agree. At the same time, I think in a game like this, the truth is majority of content you're not going to be doing over and over again. Most of the time. I don't go into a dungeon because it gives me a reward. I go into a dungeon because I'm living up all my other jobs. Or I go into a dungeon because I need to get my gear. But I also go into a dungeon to help friends. Savage content? Bruh, like as soon as like the new tier came out, we haven't gone back to the old content. But I'm so happy to go back to old Savage if people wants to do it. I don't know, it's a bit of an odd mindset that I've realized that a lot of people has ended up getting. So I'm trying to get myself to just go back to it's a fine. As long as the content is fun, that's the first part. The content has to be fun first before the reward is before the reward is even. You know, it's even worth it. Yeah, but for me right now, I just been playing other games right now just to ease back into it, and not because the Final Fantasy 14 has become boring. I'm happy to play other games as well. And right now, League of Legends has taken my time because, well, the first-person shooter game I've been playing has been unplayable because they did something to the server, so playing from New Zealand has become a nightmare. League of Legends added a brand new game mode called Brawl, which literally only goes on for 10 minutes, so that is great. I love like outside of MMORPG, when it comes to other games, I just like short bursts of gameplay, and that fit the bill perfectly. That's why Rainbow Six Siege was perfect for that. Like what at most, like since what, like each round will take around on average 15 minutes, so that was great. Okay, I'm gonna slowly just start inviting everyone. But yeah, anyway, either way, for today, we're gonna be pushing into M11 Savage. We hit a 8% Enrage last week, which was very exciting. We're gonna see how it goes for tonight. I think we should all know our positioning and movement for Ecliptic Stampede now, should be all good. Now we're just gonna see how it goes. Oh yeah, so that was 7%. Was that for what happened? I died at the end of Arena Split. I died at the end of Arena Split. What was it? Well, we all died during Ecliptic Stampede. So that is a very hefty DPS loss for sure. And I think we were focusing on the mechanic a lot more than anything, so we'll see how it goes. For Avi, she said that she's currently stuck in a dungeon. That's fine, that's fine. What is she? Oh, the norovirus. The norovirus. The winter vomiting disease. Oh, it's nitrous. Oh no, I hope Raina's okay. The irony. Again, the irony. She went to the doctors to get appointment and then she ended up getting she ended up getting sick. The irony. And Raina's a nurse as well. That is even worse. Oh, I hope she's okay. She's been feeling bad since 2 days ago, I think. Oh. But she seems to be up to raiding tonight, so tonight there might be lots of like mini breaks they will have to take throughout the whole time, but just fine. And if it's too much for Reina to raid, then I'm happy to stop early, because man. Also hoping tonight Yed's internet will survive. Right, and then after reset, I'm going to do a read up and I'm going to study what other Dragoons are doing to getting that decent number for M10 Savage. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Like, our DPS is perfectly fine. We beat the bosses long before Enrage start. I don't know. I'm hoping it's not the case of... And I think that last pull we did, you know, because I didn't stream it, I did make sure to try and make sure that all of my AoE stuff is hitting the boss every time when the opportunity arises. So I try my best to hold on to it. But even then, it hasn't improved. I'm very curious what is the other Dragoons are doing. So I'm actually gonna like find a video. I'm actually gonna try and find a clear video of a Dragoon that has a decently higher DPS and see what it's done. And for what it looks like literally I'm 2k short for reaching like the average. Like apparently 40k is good. I'm hitting 36k. So I'm just hoping for, I'm just praying there's not gonna be a case of whatchamacallit. Oh, you know, like tanks have to pull the boss here during this mechanic so that like, you know, everything is hitting and then you have to apply the dot on this boss. I'm just hoping it's not a case of like, what was it? What's the term? Padding my damage. I mean, if it's really easy movements, then you know I might suggest it to see if it makes any difference for us. Not that it's needed though, but at least it's like I'm hoping it's just that, and it's not like, you know, we've been doing a rotation wrong or something. But it shouldn't be an issue. Do you have tea, hun? Rain is coming online, so I'm guessing right now Avi is currently dying in World of Warcraft. They keep wrapping the trash. Oh no, Avi's currently dying in World of Warcraft, it seems. Rain once more. I just know there's lots of people here. Why is there so many people here? Oh, this is where the artifact exchanges. Okay, I see, that's why. What about these? Wings. So speaking of the thing with regarding rewards, what I do agree is like it would be great if they did make Criterion be another option for casual people to get their hands on raid gear, in all honesty. Like I don't know, to me catch-up gear, it's also weird though, because in this game there's no such thing as quote-unquote catch-up gear. If I say in a weird manner, like It's not like World of Warcraft where I don't know what. I mean, this is all coming from old World of Warcraft, but old World of Warcraft had lots of catch-up gear. You know, there was a looking for raid gear. There was the heroic gear, the heroic dungeon. Then there was a normal raid gear. Then there was the heroic raid gear. And then there was the mythic. And I think like heroic dungeon or mythic dungeon gave gear that can get you into heroic or mythic raiding. I think it was something like that, but I think they had like lots of different item level. There was literally like 3 or 5 item level different. They can do this in this game, but yeah, it would be nice if they did something like this. Like if you did Criterion, it gave you maybe 3 how about 385? You know, how about 385 gear? If you did Criterion, it gave you 385 gear for left and right side. You know, I think that would be a neat thing to do. That or maybe if Criterion did let you buy stuff like the things to upgrade Tombstone gear would be nice as well. So like, at least for raiders, we're not just stuck to raiding to get gear. If we can do other small cons on the side to get gear upgrade, it'll be great as well. I would like that. So yeah, I would prefer them to do that. But if it's gonna be glamour based, I don't know, like I just wish God, which one was it? Which Criterion was it? The one that gave you the shiny version of the Tombstone weapon. See that, right? Why didn't it just make it a reward for just doing it? See, for that, right, all they had to do was release all they had to do was like, they didn't even have to make it a 3 slot, you know. They just just glamour would have been fine. Just release a glamour version of a shiny Tombstone weapon. But they didn't. They were like, you can now upgrade your augmented Tombstone weapon to have 3 slots and it's shiny, which was a great reward. But then they did the dumb thing of like, but you need to have the augmented Tombstone weapon before that. So it's kind of like, so you still have to do in-game raiding to even get this weapon as a glamour. You know, so I think to me, that's what was odd. So I think they shouldn't have done that. They should have, in honesty, just made it into a glamour, at least. Or make it into a, like, making it, as people say, like a catch-up gear, you know? Upgrade to, just make a Tombstone gear that's like, just 3 slots, I don't know. I think in this game right now, the gearing pace, they should be welcome to, like, because Chaotic Alliance, I think, was a great example of that. Trust me, Chaotic Alliance was way too difficult, I find, but the reward was worth it. You know, it was different gear. It was just one fight to get a whole different gear set that can actually help you in raiding. I think that's great, and that's why people still liked it. So they should have done that with Criterion, at least. But at the same time, like I said, if the content is good, then I think it's still fine in that manner. Everyone's here, so I'm gonna jump on Discord. We're gonna get ready for raid, and we'll see how today goes.
I'm chilling. I'm not touching Savage. I don't care. I don't need it. Get my 100 little brass and go mind my business.
Get my 4 brass. If I get more, then good on me.
Good God, that dungeon.
That sounds like a case of like, oh, let's just do a quick trial, and it's like 5 wipes later.
It's one of the longer dungeons they introduced, and on top of that, it kept fucking up.
Okay, so I was about to say, was it long because it was difficult, or was it long because you had people who didn't know what they were doing?
It was both.
Oh
So
no!
it was like, so I'm learning to tank it. So I'm learning to tank the dungeon on what is considered the worst tank class at the moment. And then I kept trying, like my friends weren't really listening that well, because my one friend, he usually tanks the dungeons, and I'm like, stop bullying, stop bullying, stop bullying. So he keeps face tanking the enemies. He's like, I'm sorry, and so like I kept running into that. And then on top of that, I'll tell my friends, okay, stay here. Like I'm gonna go LOS these guys.
Like
and they do the opposite.
Like a dog. Sit here. Wait. Boy.
Like I tell them, I'm gonna LOS this fool. Just stay here. And they're like, what are we doing? I'm like,
oh no.
And then watching the mobs get scattered everywhere because I'm like, guys, I don't have snap aggro. You have to give me half a second.
Okay, make sure to eat food.
So like my own self-mitigation.
I like how you had to preface.
Say what? Why are we mailing poop?
Like, does someone just walk in and be like, all right, delivery?
All right, I am so sorry that took forever.
That's all right. We were in a variant dungeon, advanced dungeon.
Man, we evolved from sending bathwater to sending poop.
What the?
I run a lot of stool tests at work, so it's whatever to be. I'm used to it.
Here we go. Here we go. Party is spread. Scythe first. Position. Incoming sword. Axe. Back in the middle. Start by axe. What's the axe?
Scythe first.
Red. Remember, scythe first. Oh, scythe. Axe, stack in the middle. And sword. Stack up. It's going to end with stack. Stack. Happy heal with a miss. First window. Incoming sword mechanic. Look out for your safe spot. And go. Party stack. Here we go. We are rotating clockwise. Sword first. Incoming axe. Stack in the middle. Scythe. Axe. Stack in the middle. Incoming sword afterwards. Sword. Scythe. Scythe. Look for a tornado and go. Incoming Invuln Buster on Yuffie. People in the middle. Keep him facing north. Look for the second overlap. The second one down here. Move. Back. Ranged in the middle. Ranged in the middle. Everybody behind the tank here. Yep. Healers in. Melee's in. Happiest of heals. Happiest of heals.
We'll save the meteor at least.
Raina survive. Okay. Damn.
He said no.
That's alright. Party is stacked. Sword first. Scythe. Axe. What does that? We're starting by axe. Start by axe. Followed by biscuit.
Start first again.
Okay. It's scythe first. Scythe. Incoming axe. Stack in the middle. Sword. Stack up. It's gonna end with stack. Huh? Incoming sword mechanic. Heavy mitts and heals. Look out for your safe spot. And go. Okay, and party is spread this time. Any weapons? Here we go. We are rotating. Counter. Sword first. After sword is scythe. Axe stack in the middle. Axe again, stack in the middle. Oh. Incoming sword. After sword, it's scythe. Scythe? Oh. I'll bait.
B's gonna blast.
Yeah, I'll bait. I'll bait both.
I think.
If he can get them up, yep, it would be great. There's going to be Yuffie Buster. First window.
I got you, don't worry.
Lane lines on this brink of death over here.
Keep him facing north.
Damn, that's how you feel silent.
Look for the second overlap. This is one movement. Move and stay here. Okay.
40K
Ranged in the middle.
players.
Ranged in the middle. Make sure behind the tanks here. Healers in. Get self heals ready, by the way, because healers are suffering with MP. Melee's in. One more stack. Down south we go. Light party sides. Light party sides. Back to the middle for happy heals and first window usually. Check to see what you get. Remember the positions. People's note here, the closest to the boss. Oh. Join us. 1, 2, and go. Back to the middle for happy heals. see what you get. People with no tethers closest to the boss. Alright, silence dead.
I was too focused on using my burst window and moving around that I moved incorrect.
Understandable. I guess because it got thrown all out of whack.
Yeah, it was 20 seconds delayed. So.
Look good, look good. Alright, that's not the kind of text I wanted that Tyro, but okay.
What?
Utter delight. Damn, she's happy.
It's her booty cheeks, though, not her face.
His cheeks an utter delight.
What about his others?
No, it's too early for that stuff.
Party is spread.
That's after break talk, but
True.
It's too early for me to crack up the buttons.
Sword first. Axe, back in the middle. Scythe. Start by axe. Start by axe.
sword first.
Attacking. Get ready for sword afterwards. Sword. Scythe. Scythe. Attack in the middle for axe. Stay stacked. There you go. It's going to be spread.
Not gonna lie, I thought there was like one more AoE to drop. I was like, where is it? Ooh.
It's on your head.
Happy mitts and heals. Look for your safe spot. Oh. Party is stacked.
Spread in.
We're rotating counter. Sword first. Sword first. Attack in the middle for axe. Scythe. Scythe again. Never mind. Wait. Give me to go by afterwards.
Lennox, you murdered me.
You, wait, you. Just now or before?
Just now.
Yeah, you were slightly further out, so I think the cleave only hit you.
No, it only hit me and her. So I got really low.
Oh,
Man,
okay.
how
okay.
could 6 of us be in the wrong spot?
Yeah,
It's
so like,
crazy.
if this was the intercardinal, Reina, you were like out here, so the cleave didn't hit me. Adios, stack. Scythe first. Back in the middle for axe. Sword.
Stop.
Start by axe. Scythe first, I
Scythe.
think. One more. The scythe first. Oh. Incoming sword. Axe, stack in the middle. Stay stacked. Rotate. It's gonna be stacked this time. Incoming sword mechanic. Okay, look for your safe spot. And go. Hardy is spread this time. Chardy boo boo. Okay, here we go. We are rotating. Counter. Sword first. Incoming axe. Stack in the middle. Scythe. Sword again. Sword again. Scythe. And axe.
My bad. I thought we already went off and I like slid in by accident.
Oh, so it wasn't
It was just me sliding
Okay.
into the act. It's alright. I was like,
It's okay, Reina. Clearly the virus is getting in the way of your perfection. Don't apologize for what the virus is doing.
No, Raina revived her perfectly in the middle of the tornado.
Okay, so it's perfect in a different manner.
Yeah.
I raised you in the wrong place, but it was perfectly in the middle of the wrong place.
No, it's perfectly planned.
Party is stack. We go sword first. Scythe. Axe. Start by axe. Yeah.
Side person.
It's gonna be scythe first. And go. Incoming sword. Stack in the middle for axe. Stay stacked. Here we go. It's gonna be spread after this.
Spread again. Or sword this one.
Yep. Incoming sword mechanic. Limits and heals. Look for your safe spot. And go. Party is spread this time. Shoddy boy. There we go. We are rotating clockwise. Axe first. Back in the middle. Incoming sword. Scythe. Sword again. Axe. And scythe. Fuel tornadoes and go. Invuln bust on Yuffie and incoming burst window. Face him north. Keep him facing north onto the next cast. Look for the overlaps. There we go. It's one movement. Move and stay. We got a bit of time. Ranged in the middle. Ranged in the middle. Everyone else behind the tank here. Healers in. Billy's in. One more stack. Down south we go. Light party sides. Light party sides. Back to the middle for happy heals and burst window. Happy heals. Burst window. Hey, check to see what you get. People with no tether, closest to the boss. Go. Join them. 1, 2, and go. Happy heals. Back to the middle. Happy heals. Stay with your current pair. For the next tower. People with no tether, closest to the boss. Go. Join us. Happy heals on Abby. And go. Back to the middle. Stay with your current pair, but for stack. Stay with your current pair, but for stack as well. Three, 4, 5, and towers. See which way he's facing. Oh, which way he's going. This way? Yep. Ray damage. I will mitigate this. After this, normal tank buster spot. Just remember to not go too far if you have the boss. We need to keep him in the middle. The normal buster. Don't worry about Astrid. Okay. Keep him facing north. Keep him facing north. Same as before. Look for the second overlap. Double movement down here. Move. Back. Ray damage. Heavy heals. Okay. Range and healers out. Melee's to the middle. Remember the priority in order. Out goes the marker people. Remember, going out to northeast.
Yeah, you should have stayed on the bottom side. Maybe? I don't know. We want to spread that. East-west priority or north-south priority?
Oop.
East-west.
Oh, I see. It's east-west. It's east. Yeah, it should be east-west priority. It's east-west and north-south priority there. So,
well, it's me and Yed, and we had to move to either the southwest, like the opposite corners of each other, basically.
No. So in that case, because it's always north or south, right? Since it's Silent and Yed, you'll go south, and Silent will go north, I think.
That's what I tried doing, but he went north too. So.
Yeah. And also, so
I mean, either way, we both had to shuffle one way or the other. It's just a matter of we gotta choose the direction, like either rotate clockwise or rotate counterclockwise.
I think for that one is just light adjusting. Like look, because if Astrid or Yed gets, because you were already north Silent when you got the marker, and Yed you were already south, so just go north and south from there.
Well, it was I'm here, right? They're over there. and the corners that were safe were the 2 corners that we weren't in.
Oh, and then
So
just go
we should-
north, and still just be north and south. I think from there it's just still north and south, because you're still closer to south than you.
They made a bow tie.
Yeah, I shuffled to go to the north over here, and they shuffled to the north as well over here, so I had to try to adjust, but I couldn't make it far enough. So.
When y'all still do y'all
were
priorities,
you
would
both-
that help?
South? Wait.
Well, I mean, priorities are I would prioritize north, and you prioritize east, so we both went to the same spot. That's the thing.
Oh, that's what happened. Okay, I see. Right. I think for ranged and healer, whoever's closest north and south, I think should be the better option. Because because we got starting north and south anyway.
All right, yeah. If it's you and me, you take south, I'll take north. Or do you want east and
Yeah,
west?
the issue was everything was equidistant from everything in that
Yeah.
case.
Well,
there was no
okay,
closer.
it was the equal
Yeah.
distance. Okay, I see.
Everything was
Yeah, it
equidistant.
was just a matter of
the
we
safe spots
just-
were diagonal.
We brain celled the same spot. So
Right. Okay. Yeah.
north south. Okay.
Range
So
south.
you would shuffle west. I would shuffle to the 2.
If it's Silent and I, are we doing east-west then?
If it's you and me, it's whoever has to, like one of the corners near us will be safe, so the other person has to move.
Yep, just want to double check.
Okay.
Who's opposite of me?
Astrid.
Oh.
I like how
Yeah.
that's just where the conversation ended.
Who's
Yeah.
opposite me?
Yeah,
Ashford.
yeah.
Oh. That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, the opposite of perfect is the rat.
Yeah. So Yed and Reina can also decide how they want to do the marker there then.
It doesn't matter for us because we're not diagonal from each other.
Okay.
There will be someone closer to a corner that's safe.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not diagonal from each other.
We're side by side if we make a square. Right?
Make a square.
Aren't you?
I don't
You would
know.
be the other corner from you. What are you talking about?
I don't fucking know. I'm sick. Fuck this
Cook
shit.
your brains out?
Yes, I did for 4 days.
And you're getting in the mail.
Raisin here is talking out, and here's us tanks and millies like, man, we just gotta be careful. We just go around the circle correctly.
I'm just like, man, I hope they figure it out. Anyways.
Stack.
It's nice that the range one is just kind of wildly random, so we have to figure out how we're doing it. Lunix wants to do different than the normal strat.
Actually, no. For
Let them do what they want.
no, what I was gonna say was for ranged and healers for that. That's still the same as Hector. I haven't changed that.
That was just
Slice?
not figuring something out beforehand.
Stack in the middle. And sword. I'm dead because I went back into the middle, but I pressed the button. Giggity, giggity, giggity. We're starting by axe. We're starting by axe. Followed by donut.
Axe first.
One more, and it's gonna be axe again afterwards. So double stack. So stay stacked. Incoming scythe. Incoming sword. Stack up after this. It's gonna be spread this time. Spread.
My bad.
Hitting with some heals, yep. Okay, look for your safe spot. Party is spread this time. We are rotating. Counter. Axe first. Say stack in the middle. After axe is going to be sword. Sword.
Scythe next.
Spring.
Scythe. Going to be axe again. Stack in the middle. It's going to be sword. There's going to be scythe at the end again, so let's be careful. Sword. Scythe. Go. Look for your tornado. And go.
You know, I felt like it should have been illegal me running through the tornado.
I felt like I should have died because Yed
Provoking.
zoomed right in front of me for it to go.
Prizes.
I forgot my Lily for that whole mechanic. This is fine.
Invon Basan Yuffie.
Abby. Scooty, Abby. Hey. I didn't want to hurt you.
Provoke back. Keep him facing north.
Oh, yes.
Look for the second overlap. There's one movement. There's one movement.
We love one.
Smooth.
Except when I get hit, you jerk.
Ranged in the middle. Ranged in the middle.
Look at me.
Make sure you're behind. Make sure we're behind the tanks here. Healers in. Melee's in. One more. Down south we go. Someone just stack slightly either.
Yeah, you can zip out as soon as the snapshot, as soon as the cast finishes.
Oh, so it was you?
Yeah, I zip to Yuffie every time. Because the snapshot's when the cast finishes, so I take the damage still. But the
On
meteor
my-
doesn't.
On my screen, you kind of did this like Toko drift.
Yeah, it's great. But the meteor doesn't snapshot when the laser ends, so like I can jump to the meteor person and die.
Happy heals back in the middle and burst window. Okay. Check to see what you get. Ignore that 100 if you can.
Cry. Crying.
Yep. Check what you get. Okay, people with no tethers, closest to the boss, and go. Okay, join them. 2, and out we go. Back to the middle. Happy heals and res.
You get the mad.
Both on the same platform.
Get self heals ready. Oh, that's really unfortunate.
Sorry, I went in so close. Look.
I mean, it's fine. I think Abby was meant to be was meant to
Your
have a
turn,
kill,
Ed.
but she died. So, oh damn.
That death noise.
We live! No, wait.
Wait, why don't they get a rock?
You bastard.
right now. We'll keep that longer when I redeem it.
Ah. I haven't used my set.
Yep, all good.
The alarm went off and my brain just went dialed up noises.
Sorry. Oh,
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay, this is the only alarm I need. There should be no more random ass alarm. Okay.
I'll come back.
Oh my god. When I was out teaching, right? I went to a sushi place to have, to have a small lunch before I go out teaching. One of the workers, they had this alarm. And then I went to my teaching room, and then I was teaching, and then someone went past the door, and they also had an alarm for something, and that started playing as well.
Yeah, I hear it in the library as well. Everyone has your same ringtone, same alarm, same goddamn phone. I'm just like, oh my
I hate
God,
it.
What a
needs to stop.
basic bitch.
Every time I go, I just hear dun 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 dun. Like fuck.
And Linux over there, the basic ringtone apparently.
I mean, I used to have a. I didn't have a different alarm, but I did have a different ringtone. It was the first. It was an opening to My Hero Academia season 1. Party spread.
Alright, my opener.
Oh,
Right.
Did I just see that happen?
no.
Oh, okay. She's
Gotta
got a poop.
Okay.
She literally injected herself to the bathroom.
That came out of nowhere. That was after the ready check. 30 seconds afterwards. Damn.
Man.
Gee,
Good thing she's got that gap closer.
hey Daniel.
That was her running for the speed of light.
Hey Daniel. I had to double check my alarm to make sure to see if I was basic too. I mean, look, listen. To me, a phone is something I use to text and call people. Nothing more, nothing less. I don't want to spend too much time making it all fancy-wancy.
My phone used to be so that people could call me. I didn't have a phone until like college. And that was just so people could find where I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was the same.
I think I had like a flip phone for high school, and then like I never really cared past that. I'm like, all right, cool.
For high school,
Now I want to go back
had-
because now I've got like social media and crap on my phone. It's too distracting. I just need to.
For high school, I had the good old Nokia. I had the brick.
I just wish they had some buttons so that I don't hang up on people when they ring me with my ear.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
It's
also,
also, like-
it's useless in the rain, so
I also
get
get a
on that.
lot. I don't hold the current phones like right to my face apparently, because like no one can fucking hear me on the phone. I'm always like trying to call like whatever company, being like, hey, do you have whatever, and then they just like, I can't hear you, sir, at all. I'm like,
It's like I don't want to hang up though.
And
I
I
will-
liked when they had the bend in them.
Okay, Daniel said, but what about when Final Fantasy 14 mobile hits global? Part of me kind of wants to get Final Fantasy 14 mobile. If it's literally classic Final Fantasy 14.
Wait, it's not global?
It's still only China that has it.
They have it?
Yeah. I kind of want to pick it up just so I can do raiding. So I can do Binding Calls of Bahamut back in year good
No,
old
I don't
days.
want to play Final Fantasy Classic on a fucking phone. Fuck off.
No, I'm sure
Oh.
they put it on Google Games Play beta. Hey there, Tomberry. Hashtag Team Nokia. No, look,
Nokias are great.
it is great. Like,
What?
You
No,
want to do
actually, wait.
Binding Coil item level 90? 20 is like a freaking 14-minute fight.
see, no, but I'm willing to play that on my phone just so I can experience Classic 14.
You gotta learn how to do the ADS fucking debuff passing.
Also for Twin Tiny putting the marker down on that very nook, like right where the arena drops for dive bomb.
Oh yeah, that's for dive bomb baiting for sure. But you also gotta learn like, oh god, what is it, like the different symbols for either party stack or for like the solo stack.
Yes,
Like,
red, orange,
learn the
and
symbol.
green.
So what we would do is like we would tank it right next to that like dip.
Hmm.
And then you have to split it on 2 light parties on each side, and then like orange in, and then stack, and something like that.
Oh, God,
Twisters back then were a crazy fucking mechanic because the servers and the game just wasn't very clear on what they did, so it was really bad.
Like, what
What we
this
used to
do?
do is
Oh,
we
no.
used to do is like we would see the cast for Twister, and we would make everyone stop DPS and like run it in a circle like this to avoid it.
Oh my god, just
It was
so
like
it doesn't.
hold forward and strafe, so you could go in a circle, and then you would like stop halfway through to avoid the Twister. That's what we used to do.
I guess so it doesn't click you from the tick.
I thought.
And then while those are going off, you have to kill the dreadnoughts that are walking towards Fontania. Otherwise,
Yes. Tomberry King. I remember Binding Call the Bag way back in the day when we were all fresh. The first boss, Snake Death Splits. I had to take aggro and off tank and rely on the parry increased Dragoon skill that they used to have because the tank couldn't handle them. I mean, I'm not surprised. Tomberry, ask Silent if he wants to add Therian to your raid party.
what?
Therian? If he wants to add Therian to
Theron?
your raid party.
Theron.
Theron?
No.
Okay.
What's Theron?
Is everything okay, Silent?
No. Theron? No. Theral? Sure.
Oh yeah, Theron.
You sound traumatized.
That sounds traumatizing.
My brain on fire.
You gonna be okay?
No, I'm good. Yeah, I just sat back down with some tea.
I don't know
Or
why
you
I
can save it, grab a brew.
A brew.
I mean, yeah, back
Anyone
back
got a brew
when
just for you?
I remember doing that. I mean, not in raiding because I wasn't raiding in Realm Reborn, but I remember, becoming like a pseudo tank as a dragoon just because of King Flurry, and having like, I think back then like an extra like 2,000 health above all the other DPS jobs.
You know what my first raiding experience was? Staying dead on the floor while you dragged me through Alexander. Because you said, no bother learning the mechanics, we'll just drag you through it.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Daniel, add clerics on some mobile. I doubt they will. I mean, even though I say it's, Final Fantasy 14 is classic, I know it's not classic because I know that Warrior already has Foul Cleave at level 50.
If it was classic, they give back that thing that made warriors go berserk if they didn't get it nerfed.
Yeah,
They'll have
you gotta
Berserk-
remember how different classes were out of release as well. Like,
But yeah, but I'm
Bard,
pretty sure.
like, TP existed. Bard had different songs purely for mana regen and TP regen.
I miss
And
Mana
Machinists
Song.
had different songs for mana regen and TP regen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we begged.
Or whatever it was. Flame arrow was a thing. I miss my flame arrow.
I do miss Flame Arrow as well. Yeah. What do you mean I can't rain fire down on my enemies in a circle?
I believe Heartbreak Shot was originally, and it was the old execute ability.
That one I don't remember. But I came when casting Bard was the main thing.
I don't think Bard had a Heartbreak Shot. I'm pretty sure you cross-classed that from someone.
Oh, Heartbreak was the machinist one. Ours was called Misery's End.
Okay, there we go, yeah. Tom Beer Cream, he was in a raid group way back then. Played PS3, he was as terrible as he was laggy.
Yeah, he was a black mage that played on PS3, and my god. I don't know how we managed to clear Titania with him playing like that, but
for anyone who's curious, Final Fantasy XIV back on the PS3 was, when they say playing this game on bare minimum, PS3 was the bare minimum.
Oh, I played in PS4, didn't I? Not PS3.
If you were raiding with PS3 back in like round 1 Heaven's Ward, you had to move at least 2 to 3 seconds ahead of mechanics.
Oh, actually, no, wait. I know what that's like. My potato of a laptop. I couldn't dodge, what's her name? The dragon boss from that dungeon. Not Tiamat. Nidhogg's other second wife.
Tiamat.
Yeah, I remember I couldn't dodge any of her AoEs on my potato laptop.
Well, that wasn't lag, hun. That was no, sweet. That wasn't lag. That was your that was your game running at like 2 frame rate.
Isn't that lag?
No, it's different. So so lag is, hun, your game runs smoothly, but let's say if you move forward, right? On your screen you dodged it, but on the server you haven't moved for another 2 seconds until the server says, okay, now you press forward. That's lag.
The
frame rate
is though, Lunix,
yeah?
At some point, whenever someone dips a frame rate or anything, everyone just screams I'm lag, and so like it's kind of all merged together.
Yeah, frame rate, hun, is like when things don't look smooth at all when you're playing in general.
Problem is everyone just says they're lagging.
Same difference to me.
For anyone who's
frame
wondering, right
lag
now
is still, a lot of games use frame lag as still like things depending on the server side or client side. So.
It's like the same difference.
For anyone who's wondering, right now we're just waiting for Reina to survive.
Yeah. She may.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't lag. That was a skill issue. It's savage to say to your wifey. She played on a laptop. The frame rate was horrendous. I don't know how she even got past Titan. I was amazed she managed to get past Titan of all things. Yeah.
Yep, she timed out.
Yeah. Okay. Let's leave. Let's stick around to see what Reina will say, and then we'll see how it goes from there.
Sir, do you mind? I'm busy.
For people who's wondering, Reina ended up getting the bug, a really, really bad bug from the doctors. So
I don't think you need to say much. You just say she's like ill.
Yeah.
That's
So
all.
no. So because of that, she's having a hard
Popping her
time.
brains out.
Yeah. She's having a hard time.
You can just say she's ill.
Sweetie, it's fine. Sweet. Okay.
Everybody poop.
Yeah, Linux, can you get really like in detail about?
No, I'm not gonna go into detail. Okay.
Yeah, are you sure?
Yeah, could you tell her what color it is?
Yeah, please. The internet really needs to know this.
No.
Oh, okay then.
Wait, you just say they're ill. That's it.
Sweetie.
Yeah.
It's like the most basic thing I can just say. It's just that she got the bugs from the doctor, so she's having a hard time. Compared to what a lot of other things that we used to talk about back in the past.
What do you mean? Talk about like the day before.
No, talk about like days was like Shina and Reina would just go off. And it's like, okay, I'm just gonna let them be. But no, I get that. I mean, there's a reason why for a long time I was so skeptical of ever touching Monk. Because I came across 2 really, really bad, obnoxious Monk players back in Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward. And one of them also, well, they didn't play on PS3, but they played apparently pretty laggy. But
You mean they didn't play on PS3? They played on something.
The play, yeah.
Monk had like what 5 or 6 positionals at that point.
Yeah, but like, here's the annoying part. He was on a pretty bad computer because, admittedly, I'm pretty sure he was lagging pretty bad. And we know he lags pretty bad because he told us long before we started raiding from him. But man, he just needed to one-up everyone every bloody time. And then whenever he does something wrong, oh, it's a lag. Okay. And when
Oh, so they were gods here until they lagged.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
They were like, oh, it's a lag.
oh,
Don't worry, guys. I'm super good until I lag, and then I'm not good.
oh yeah, it's like there was a reason why I didn't like Monk back then, but like it was real adorable too, because like for some reason he always tried and one up me, a Dragoon, and this was back when like Monk naturally did like 2k more DPS than Dragoon in general. So he was proud that he was doing, I think it was like 500 more than me, and my response was, bro, you're only doing 500 more than me. If you're a Monk, you should be doing at least 1,000. He's like, oh. I'm like, what do you mean, oh? Like, we know that you're having a hard time. You have lag. No need to be like boastful about every small thing.
Oh, I'm ready.
And in the end, the raid leader kicked him because he was getting way too obnoxious. And I think what the raid leader said was, and I quote, "We need to get rid of him before he gets good internet, because he'll become unbearable."
Jesus
I was like, "Your call, mate. It's fine." Like, I don't care. I agree it was obnoxious, but I understand where you're coming from.
Just reminds me, actually just yesterday from my guild, we had to.
Eat num nums if
We don't
anything.
kick people from our guild.
I mean, this was back when I
Had
was
one
in,
of those.
Yeah, no, this was back when I was in Desu, so ages. This is long before I met like Shina and whatnot. Here's how significant 2K was. I mean, it was pretty significant. This was back in Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward, so I remember highest DPS back in Realm Reborn was like 5k, 6k.
I don't even remember. I was a bard, so I didn't care.
I think, yeah, Heaven's Ward was like 8k, but during Midas was 8k, was high.
Yeah, isn't that like what Bard does now?
Just aim that arrow at the foot.
That's crazy.
Just slowly watching Silent draw an arrow and aim it towards the arrow. Daniel, hashtag feels okay, man.
I do more than that.
Party a stack.
It's like meeting someone in high school and they're still at the job they were at. Still working at like McDonald's. You're like, oh, you still here? Crazy.
Oh. Board first. Incoming axe, stack in the middle.
Oh, right.
And scythe.
No. No strength.
We're starting by axe. Yeah. I think it's gonna be axe again.
No, it's nice.
Yep. So stay stacked. After axe is gonna be sword. Sword. Scythe.
Okay, yeah.
Scythe.
That's a lot of.
What happened?
I just watched Netflix throw himself
You ever seen someone
got
commit
close.
seppuku in game?
Like,
Like you watched him jump, arms wide open towards the sword. Is that what it is?
He-
was like-
They basically landed in the cross section of the sword, like on the sword itself.
Oh,
to me, it just looked like he ran and jumped at the sword, open
Yeah.
arms as he
Yeah, that's
went.
exactly what it looked like.
Oh man, it's like Zoro or whatever. It's like, no, I would never turn my back on this.
Oh, Jesus swears. Ooh, I'm shocked I even made it to Scythe, but then I didn't make it to Scythe. Oh,
The impressive part is Yet managed to kill like 4 people with that move.
oh, it was glorious.
to deceive the enemy. To deceive the enemy, you must deceive your own team first. Party has been bamboozled. Super effective.
Oh, it was absolutely magical.
Party is stacked.
Spread.
Did I have like 1k HP there? What the hell?
It's more than 0. You're fine.
Yeah, you're right.
Sword first. Scythe. Incoming axe. We're starting by axe. Starting by axe. Here.
Sword first?
It is, yep. Get ready for sword. Sword. Axe, stack in the middle. Scythe. Stack up, stack up. And we're spreading.
Sorry.
Hey, you go. Happy mitts and heels. Look for your safe spot
In this account?
and go. Party is spread this time.
I just wanted to see how close I can get.
I don't think Tanks Busters AoE is bigger.
Yeah, I was worried it was. But
Here we go. Okay. We are rotating. Counter. Scythe first. Sword. Incoming sword. Stack in the middle. It's gonna be Scythe. Scythe. It's gonna be sword. Stack in the middle for axe. Look for your tornado. Off we go.
yeah, I like the axe after every round of chaos to kind of let us recenter.
Okay.
I like that pattern. You do that pattern every time.
It was the one and only.
Okay. Invone Buster on Yuffie. Keep him in the middle. Swap back. Keep him facing north until the next cast. Look for the second overlap. This double movement. Move. Back. Okay. Range to the middle. Behind the tank. Healers in. Melee's in. One more stack. Down south we go. Back we go. Light party sides. Back to the middle for happy heals. And burst window. There you go, and burst window. Check to see what you get. Focus up. People with no tether closest to the boss. Go. Tackle him. Here we go. One. And. Oh, am I wrong?
Someone's not down here with.
Yeah, this. Wasn't I meant to cross that? Back to the boss. Things might change. You guys stay on this side. I'll go over. You guys stay on this side. I'll go over. Hit.
I think you might be stuck still.
Okay. Oh, okay. I thought I had the. Oh, okay. So, did I have the south? I thought I had the south portal. Sorry about that. It's fine. We'll just keep going at it. Party is stacked. Good. Scythe first. Incoming sword. Back in the middle. Starting by axe. Starting by axe. Down south.
Scythe.
Scythe first. Scythe. Incoming axe. Incoming sword. And stack. This one's going to be spread. Get ready for sword mechanic. Hits and heals. Look out for your safe spot. Go. Party is spread. Party is spread.
How you doing? We don't have downtime here.
Huh? Here we go.
Gap closing.
We are rotating. Counter. It's sword first. After sword is going to be axe. Incoming axe, stack in the middle. Scythe. It's scythe again. Scythe again. Gonna be axe. Stack in the middle. And sword. Heal tornadoes and go. Incoming Invone Buster on Yuffie. Keep him in the middle. Okay. Keep him facing north until the next cast. Look for the second overlap. This is one movement. One movement. Move. Stay. Range to the middle. Here we go. Healers in. Millie's in. And up north we go. Down south we go. Light putty sides. Light putty sides.
So this is where people would normally limit break right here, or what?
Yeah, this is where we'll limit break 3. Back to the middle for heals and burst window. Burst window. Check to see what you get. People with no tether close to the boss and go. And go. Back to the middle. Stay with your current pair. See where you get. People with no tether close to the boss. Go. Join us. And go. Back to the middle for happy heals. Stay with the current pair still while we do stack mechanic. Powers, see what Trey is facing. Big weight raising on toss. Goes 2. Okay, ray damage. Next is going to be tank plus the swap. Normally done, keep in the middle. Okay. This is normal buster. So keep him in the middle as best you can. Keep him facing north until the next cast. Look for the second overlap. Go from here. Move. Back. Whoop. Get her up. Oh, ray damage. Happy heals. Self heals if you need to. Oh. Everyone else to the middle. Ranged and healers out. One more for himself. One more. And... right, that's unfortunate. Rainer!
Oh my god, this tether just...
Two-way!
Oh my god.
Woo!
There was a lot of puddles on my tower.
Yep.
I actually had
I
nowhere.
had the tether across from me, and then when I res, it was a tether to the fucking portal right next to me. So...
Yeah, shoot outward. It's great.
Yeah. It was. Good.
Also, yeah, Abby, I did rampart on that Lancaster one, and it seemed fine.
Yeah, Split Arena was great.
Okay. Thank God. Unfortunately, my tank tower was completely covered in AoE. There was one little safe spot, and then suddenly there wasn't, and I'm like, huh?
I just saw because I think there's only 3 of the ranged healers up at the time when it happened, so I'm just seeing one person running around the puddles in the group of just slowly spreading the flames. It's great.
Party is spread.
I botched my opener and I accidentally potted.
This is the clear.
Nice.
The pot makes up for it.
Damn, I should have pot. Hey, you had pot as well. What are we doing?
I'll pot on the next one. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll pot on pot as well.
I'm doing it.
Axe.
Oh, I botched my opener though, so it's I didn't even know if it even counts.
Sword. Scythe.
You know what? I'm a believer.
I'm not talking anymore.
Okay. Start by axe. North.
Side first.
It's gonna be scythe first. Stack in the middle for axe. Sword. And stack. Yeah, with an AoE in front, so I kind of go around. Trust the process. Okay, look for your safe spots. And go. Party is stacked this time. Party boy.
Pegasus.
We are rotating. Counter. Sword first. It's gonna be scythe afterwards. Scythe. Stack in the middle for axe. After axe, it's gonna be sword again. Sword. Axe, stack in the middle. Oh.
Silent.
And scythe.
Carry on for East Group.
Say hello, Raina, I guess. Never mind. There she go.
No, that's not gonna happen. No Swift cast. I have to cure that many people. That wasn't gonna happen.
Sorry, I got close too early. Thinking about my hands slipping off the controller. Alright, I won't botch my own and accept that. And choke the pop on.
Okay, sure, fine. Let's go. I believe. We just gotta pretend that this is the last pull, right?
Well, now you said pretend.
Fine, I'm a believer.
Until you saw her
So
face.
you get a limit break 3 then? DPS limit break?
You know what? Yeah, I'll do it.
No fear.
Party stack.
Spread it.
Axe first. Sword. Scythe. Heavy.
Damn.
Just take whenever.
Start by axe. Followed by here by between DC. I think it's scythe first, yes. Grid. Scythe. Sword. Stack in the middle for axe. Stay stacked. Rotating. Gonna end with stack. This is stack. Ooh! Yeah, that's...
No.
We have Zoops, Lunix. It's fine. Zip zap zap.
Yeah, they ain't playing that shitty scholar class.
Ooh, you can run fast.
Using Expedient just for yourself. Okay, look for the safe spot. And go. Party is spread, I think it was. Party spread. Please rotate clockwise. Thank you. Sword first.
Scythe.
Scythe. Yep. Stack in the middle for axe. Oh. Scythe again. Sword. Stack in the middle for axe. Oh.
Plus speed.
Okay.
Just okay.
That's. No, Yuffie's still alive. She can still invuln it. Okay, let's keep going for practice. We'll keep going for practice.
And you know what nice is have my 2 minutes on cooldown?
Happy heals on Yuffie.
No.
Oh.
Unless. It's a benediction.
You keep it facing north. Just keep it there. Keep it there. Yep. Oh, it's just one movement. We're starting from here. One movement. Move. Oh. Yeah. Race to the middle.
It's rough up here.
Go, you shake off, man.
Healers in. Healers in. Melee's in. I'm using self heals for myself.
What's a pea?
One last stack.
It's like a cookie.
Down south we go. Amazing recovery.
Fucking.
Solve an LB3.
Raina, you did God's work. Okay, I'm not gonna use little break 3. No, no. Life buddy sides.
Okay, I'm gonna move and do my burst window again. I'm gonna fucking fall off the edge, I guarantee you.
Okay, back to the middle for happy heals and burst window.
Burst is delayed by 30 seconds.
Ley lines.
We're free to get the heal and break 3 ready right now, if anything happens. Here we go. Get self heals ready for everyone else, by the way. Okay, check to see what you got. People with no tether, closest to the boss, and go.
at
My
least.
god.
Healer limit break, go!
I'm embarrassed.
Stay with the current pair.
I think it's funny that you died and I got yours.
Dixie, where you get? Here we go. Remember, people know tether close to the boss. And go. We're going to keep Abby happy.
Prize alerts.
And go. Stack up with the current pair. I'm using Faint here to help the healers. Two, three, 4, 5 powers. Team Trey's facing. Okay. Team Trey's gonna toss it.
Oh, the tether.
Nice, off we go. Hey, raid damage.
Like,
Rain
nothing
damage,
happens.
what I heard.
Rain damage is right. It's all full poop now.
Incoming normal buster. Normal buster, keep him in the middle. Keep him in the middle.
Coming from.
Gives new meaning to shit for brains.
I don't have all my stuff to help you guys this time.
Should be okay.
Okay,
Oh la la! I'm alright.
here we go.
I didn't panic.
Keep him facing north until the second cast bar. Look for the second overlap.
Oh.
Down here.
Saucer.
Okay, and move. Back.
Chip.
Ray damage. Okay,
Frizzle.
focus on mechanics here. Tanks and melees in the middle, ranged and healers out.
Stop DPSing, just do the mechanic.
Yep. He gets it. Go. Keep on the middle. Get ready. We're going out to northeast. One more. And go. Range and healers in the middle. Oh, range in the middle, sorry. Okay. Okay. Healers go out. Go, go, go. Yeah, got.
Other direction, Navy. You go to the right.
Yep. Other direction yet? Ooh.
Oh, right through the
You stretch out and you go clockwise.
Yep. No sprint. Ah, okay. That. Who did that puddle up north?
me.
Oh, okay, the puddles were already disappearing.
What about the bottom?
You weren't supposed to have one set because whoever your range wasn't in the center of the tower.
Yeah. Who was Seth?
It was me.
Okay.
I barely got to the tower in time.
Ah, okay, okay.
I think
I'm-
I need to make sure that like on the 5th when I actually go then the other way because I can't like go all the way around all the puddles.
Yeah, I'm using Damnation and Bloodletting. And I'm like putting Damnation on like midway. That's why we're using Rampart for the tank blister. I'm so embarrassed. I just literally walked off of the tether. It literally is a case of I was like trying to look at the. I was trying to look to see if I was tethered to the south.
You were also going towards the wrong direction, so you falling off only killed Seth and not me. So good job.
Yeah, I was looking because I was trying to figure out which tether I was tethered to, and I'm like, which direction am I going at? For some reason, I got mixed up, and then I was just like, oh.
I need to get a closer look at this tether. Hold on.
It's pretty much what it was.
I covered Reyna for that last part of fucking.
But for Ecliptic though, the first
Arena
half,
split.
the first half of Ecliptic was very smooth, was very good. Party is stack. Sword first, I think? Yep. Incoming scythe afterwards. Axe stack in the middle. We're starting by axe. Starting by axe. Over here by donut.
Sword first.
Play by sword. It's gonna be sword first. Incoming sword.
Yeah, don't do it.
Axe.
You know what? I don't
And scythe.
know what I was doing.
After scythe, get ready to stack. Stack up. Red. Happy mitts and shields. Okay, look for your safe spot. It's a goal. Party is spread. We are rotating. Counter. Axe first. After axe, it's gonna be scythe. Scythe. Get ready for sword. After sword is gonna be axe. Stack in the middle. Gonna be sword again afterwards. Incoming sword, then it's gonna end with scythe. Scythe. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, just like that. Should we take a quick break? Oh, nope.
Oh, sorry, I didn't.
Let's take a quick 10-minute break. And then we can go for like another 50 more minutes and we'll end it here for tonight. And no, last pull, Eclipse, thank you. Yeah, first half was really clean. Because for best case scenario day, we want to try and do that without having to save limit break 3. I'm going to use for melee. I think we can get it. I know we can get it. Now, I know that Yuffie says she's using Damnation on the tank tower. Is that going to be up for the final tank tower?
No.
It won't be up, right?
Damation's a long ass cooldown, isn't it?
Damnation is 2 minutes?
2 minutes, so yeah, definitely it won't be up for the...
Okay, so she shouldn't be using Damnation there.
Well, I mean, fuck. Wait, are you sure it's not
Well,
gonna
it'd be the third
Because
tower, so I don't know. It might be.
Let's see, because...
Because she invulns the first, and then AB takes the second, and then they both take the third, right? So
Yeah,
it might
first
be-
tower, yeah, first tower is like a 10 sec. It's a 10-second duration because it's just like invuln. Next one is 12 seconds. So that's 22
Problem
seconds.
is, you have the tank tower, you have the spreads, and then immediately afterwards you have the first tower, right? So I don't know if it'll be 2 minutes though.
Yeah, because after the final spread, because I'm bitching, because like if they use it for the tower,
Let me see a timeline.
yeah, because I don't think using Damnation for the tower is a smart. It should be Rampart maybe, but
I don't think Rampart. If we're using Rampart on the Tank Buster, it's
you
not
can.
up when we do the tank tower. So unless we flop that, but the thing is that tank tower hits harder than the Tank Buster. So if we only use Rampart on those tank towers, we need extra.
Well, wouldn't it be Rampart plus like if you'll use Thrill of Battle, you'll be using.
Well, yeah,
Bulwark?
it'll be Rampart. It'll be Rampart plus DLC.
Yeah,
mitigation,
Rampart. Yeah,
but-
Rampart plus other one plus.
According to the timeline, let's see, Ecliptic Towers is at 9:20, Heartbreak Kick, the third one is at 10:36. It'll only be a minute 16 seconds.
Yeah, so yeah,
Be
no,
45
it wouldn't
seconds
be
off.
up.
Okay, then yeah. If we want to do tank tower only, then we can't do that.
Yeah, so
So
then
what we
would
can
have
do-
to rearrange our mitigation. So we'd have to use
Damnation. and
Guardian
Sentinel.
Damnation on the Tank Buster,
Yeah.
the line.
Yep.
But we'd have to use Rampart, on the tank tower for during Ecliptic Stampede.
Yeah.
But that, like I said, that means we would need a little bit extra shielding
Yeah.
I might
because
it's-
those tank towers hit really hard.
I've been really bad about because I have to move so fucking much at that point. I need to keep an eye on my Troubadour in there, so I'll try to keep an eye on that. Because I'm using it for the soaks, which is gonna
I'm
be
not
all-
I will
like, 'cause, like-
use. I'll use Feint then to help with that. I use Feint.
I don't think Feint will work.
It should, because if I use it on the boss
because
before the tank
tower-
comes out, it
No,
should work.
no, because the towers are considered separate entities, isn't it? When it's a mechanic like that, isn't it considered a separate entity?
No, because he's casting it, I think it should be fine. Because I'm pretty sure he's
What are
casting
the meteor towers, meteor baits, meteor towers, meteor baits? Is massive meteor the stacking one that hits 5 times?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Massive meteors and a meteor tower, so that's at 727. So I use Trob and Min at 727, which means it'll have both up. I won't have Min up for the towers, the tank towers, but I'll definitely have Trob up for it. So
Okay.
Min,
But I'm also
if I
wondering
pop
if,
Min
like-
early, if I pop, hold on, let's see. Towers is at 920. Massive
The
meteor is
Damnation
720.
and yeah, it is 2 minutes.
Oh
so
no, I'll have them both up.
So I'm wondering if you just pop Min, maybe? Because I think we'll need Trob for the tower.
Yeah, the final tower.
Like, if anything, the
Yeah,
final
okay.
tower, I think Trob will be more useful there. So I'm wondering if you pop Min, but again, Min only really helps healing. So again, you
Well,
pop
if I
Min, and then we would still need
use-
the extra shielding.
So if I use Trob before the tank, the 4 towers, it'll actually be back up before the 3rd tower.
Oh
So-
wow, okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, because it's
wait.
110 seconds.
It's 90 seconds. It's actually it's 70 seconds. So I
Oh,
wouldn't
70.
be able to.
Jesus, yeah, then yeah, it will be up. Yeah, it will definitely be up by then.
No. It's 70 seconds between the mechanics.
Oh, okay, right.
920 Ecliptic Towers. Final tower is at 10:30. So that's 70 seconds in between. So no. So it's either you get. So I can put Min up for the 4 towers and then have Trob up for. I'll probably use Trob a little early then.
Hmm.
So I want to use it at 9 minutes, which is when.
it might be when the
Baits
markers
start. Yeah, when the baits. Let's see, Ecliptic, Crown of Arcadia, Ecliptic Stampede, Mammoth Meteor times 2. What is
So
Mammoth
when
Meteor
the
times
2 markers come out on the range, and as you go join
okay,
the
yeah,
melee
yeah.
group.
So I'll probably it'd be 9:30 to 10:30. I'll probably use it right before the markers come out, then at the end of Ecliptic Stampede to start, just so that the range gets a little bit of damage reduction. Because then it'll be right back up right before the final tower. Then.
Yeah. Okay.
Petey? Just a quick note: you can't use Damnation for the tank tower during Ecliptic Stampede. It won't be back up in time for the last tank tower. Oh, timeline. Yeah, like by the time you use it for that, and you know when the last tank tower comes up, yeah, like you'll still be on like a 20-second cooldown, unfortunately.
Just barely not up, which is annoying.
Jeez, if I use Trob for the the 5 meteor stack, it'll literally come up like 3 seconds before the the Mammoth meteors come down. So.
Yeah. So what Avian
Or
is
10 seconds
saying
before,
is that
so.
you have to use Damnation. She'll have to use a big one, you know, for the tank buster before at the end of Arena Split. You have to use Thrill of Battle and Rampart and Bloodwedding. But okay, so after we do Split Arena, you know how the boss does Tank Buster? For that one, you'll use Damnation. Avian will use Sentinel. For the Tank Tower, during Ecliptic, so as we're running around the 4 towers appear, that one, it'll be Rampart, Thrill of Battle, and I guess Bloodwedding.
Surveillance of foreigners and the
Yep.
downtrodden like Silverwood's
Silence
immigration
said
and
that
customs of
he should be able to help you guys with Troubadour.
Only on the final one.
Hmm.
I won't have it for the tank tower and the 4 towers. I'll have Min up for that though.
Yeah. You should be able to use that. Yes, that should be fine.
I was gonna make sure to
then-
pop it early that way, because I don't know, because like the thing is like it's only proactive shields that Min affects, right? So.
Hmm.
So like if I don't pop it before yet pop shields, it does nothing really.
Yuffie says that she can use Shake It Off for the towers then, so if you use Min and then she uses Shake It Off, it should be more empowered.
Yeah,
I will
I'll-
try
I'll-
using Feint. It should work, because I'm pretty sure when the towers come out, the boss is casting the tower. So if I Feint the boss, it should help.
Massive meteor starts at 7:21, so that's when I pop it. So
90
Min will be
second,
back
yeah,
at
you won't
9.
have it for the final tank tower, but since it's just you and Avi. Oh no, but like Silence said he can save Troubadour for the final tank tower.
So I need to pop
And because
Min.
it's just
Yeah.
and because it's just me and Yuffie taking damage for that last tower, I think like Yed can just like give us some beefy individual shields. I
Hmm.
think.
I need to pop Min before, like, right as the second fire breaths go out. Otherwise, it won't be up for the tank towers. Because if I pop it right as meteor or massive meteor starts, that starts at 7:21. If I pop it right when that starts, or a little bit before, the ecliptic towers is at 9:21. So which is literally 1 minute and 59 seconds later. So it's like I have to pop it a little bit early, otherwise it'll be a little bit late.
But, you know, worst case scenario, we can do it like this to begin with. See how it goes. If, for any reason, it's still tight, then what we will just have to do is tanks will do the usual cooldown. We'll do the first two, and for the final tank towers, we'll do the first 2 invone. The last one, we'll all stand in together. Yeah.
I mean, if we all sit in together, if I have Min and Trob up, it should be really easy AoE healing for them.
Yeah,
Honestly, I don't know what the damage output will be, but it should be a lot easier.
So I think I mentioned last time, like, I saw a clear group do it with everyone standing the tower together. It looked quite hefty, and it looked like the healers just had no time to DPS at all. And they were burning through MP because of AoE heals. But that's when I was like, I don't know how much different it's going to be. With just 2 tanks. With using all their strongest cooldown. I don't know how much more different that will be. Yeah. But like I said, like, we got to get back there first. We'll try...
Even for the last tower,
Yeah.
these last few mechanics, I don't know where I'm supposed to be putting my Divine Veil and Wings.
How long is cooldown's Divine
I mean,
Veil?
Divine Veil is much better.
Divine
for just
Veil's only
party
90.
right?
It's only 90. So you can
And
apply it.
then-
So you can do what Side can say. You can apply it. You know when we're stuck in the middle, and you know he starts casting Ecliptic Stampede. You can use it then, because doesn't it last like 30 seconds?
Yeah, last 30 seconds.
Oh yeah, then it will
Okay,
last.
so
And then
you're saying at the start of Ecliptic Stampede.
yeah, so you will mitigate the damage, and then it should be back up
If you
for the last
cast
tank
it
tower.
At the start of an Ecliptic Stampede, it will be up for the last tower. As long as you do it while he's casting on Ecliptic Stampede, it'll be up for the last tower.
So then Yuffie can do the same, because I think Shake It Off is also 90 seconds.
Because Ecliptic
Yes, it
Stampede
is.
will
Okay.
stop casting. So like when he's casting Ecliptic Stampede, when the cast bar ends, a minute and a half or a minute and 34 seconds later, so 94 seconds later is when the last heartbreak kick goes off. So you'll have like 4-second window to pop again for the last tower. As long
Oh,
as he
actually,
casts
wait.
it while he's casting Ecliptic Stampede.
Yeah, and it'll have to be either Yuffie or Abby, because I just remembered. Like, one of you can use it while he's casting Ecliptic Stampede, so Yuffie Shake It Off or Abby Divine Veil. After the tower, we will need a Shake It Off or Divine Veil, because there is that last batch of mechanics with the tether shooting off, and then we gotta do the final light party or the 4-way stack.
So only one of us can use our mitt during Ecliptic Stampede. We can't both use it
Yeah, so
because one of us is used at the end.
so
Okay.
The problem is if we pop it during the cast of Ecliptic Stampede, it will definitely not be up for the towers, because the towers come out almost 30 seconds. 24 seconds later. So
yeah, so I think we can try. So Abby, you use Divine Veil first, and if you
Yeah, I'll
time
use
it right,
it at the
should work.
start. I'll use it at the start of Ecliptic Stampede.
Yep.
And the thing is if I time it wrong, I still have fucking wings. Wings still gives me block, and it'll cover Yuffie for some damage.
Yep, and Yuffie can use Shake It Off after the 4 towers. And what that will do is, yeah, that should negate most of the damage. It will give shield to everyone and regen. There should be a bit more health. Yeah, let's try that.
do you want to do it after the 4 towers or for the 4 towers?
I'll do it right after.
Yeah, it have to be after. It'll be kind of pointless if it's
I think
before.
that makes sense because I think the point for Shake It Off is we're covering the
Yeah.
the tethers.
Okay.
that-
So, the meter tethers for the 4 players, and then I don't know if it'll last
Yeah,
long
yeah.
enough for the party or like party bait.
No, I
Or
think
duo,
I
like
think
what
the
you
Shake It Off is gonna help cover the damage for that, especially with our healers, like especially with everyone kind of spread out like that. So
Yeah, it's what I was thinking about because everyone's like spread out, so I can probably nab everyone before.
Also, make sure to repair. Yeah, because I mean, it won't be too much because it'll still be an issue even if there's like a healer inside, because there's definitely going to be 2 range who's going to be super far out doing the tether, and they're going to quickly come back for the for the partner and whatnot.
so who's supposed to get the tether for
Tanks
the...
and ranged.
I think when we're in our tower taking the tank buster, we have to be like close to the middle to I think bait it.
Tanks will always
Yeah,
get it.
the closest to the center, the tanks will always get it because you're the only ones in your tower. But with the ranged and melee, it's whoever's closest to the center of the tower. So the range, you need to make sure to try and get to the center of the tower.
Okay, so tanks are supposed to. Okay, because I had it last time. I was like, wait, am I supposed to have?
Yeah,
it?
you'll always get it.
Now-
You'll always get it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So obviously I'll probably hit sprint at some point.
Wait, hold on. Yet. Oh, now clockwise makes sense. Oh, okay, that's what I mean.
Eat nom noms if you need to eat nom noms.
For 2-way, we have the melee's bait. For 4-way, it targets the 4 nearest, right? And then you just have to have the range players behind the 4, like in your corner.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so if you're in, so it'll be both me and Seth, and then the 2 ranged people who was doing the bait in the puddle. What's important there is me and Seth will always stand southeast, southwest in the cardinal for that one.
Gotcha.
So range will take the northeast, northwest in the cardinal. We just need to make a box.
And those were the 2 that baited the fire on the outside, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Okay, just really quick for the 4-way.
Yep.
It's just whoever's in that intercardinal, that's your partner, right? Like
Yes.
wherever you end up.
Yeah, we essentially just got close and we should be with a partner.
No, you don't want to.
I've already-
Get close.
I guess it's never really crossed my mind. Where do
We have to like run in a little bit, then we can gap close because it's quite a distance. But...
I know for ranges, it's kind of chill out there. I don't know for melees, but
because we haven't seen this often enough. Linux, out of curiosity, if you know off the top of your head, when we're stretching the tethers out opposites,
Yeah.
where do the 2 melee and the 2 extra people stand?
So we'll literally be right underneath the boss. Like, to be extra safe, we're gonna stand right. No, not that one. That's not what I wanted. We can stand right here in the middle, and we just stand in intercardinal points here. So we make a box right well inside the boss's hitbox. As long as the tether goes up far, we should be safe.
Do the tethers always come from the center of the wall?
Yep. Apparently, from what the guy said, that tether should always come up from the middle.
Okay, so as long as they're pointed out to the corner, the center should always be. As long as you're in the hitbox, should be pretty well. Okay.
Yep. Yep. People in the middle will make a box, and then we'll see. And most important, by the way, are 2 things. If it's 4-way, it's a line AoE partner. It's a line AoE, so you don't have to try and gap close back. As long as you line up with the people on the inside, it should work out. If it's 2-way, so that's light party, let me and Seth bait. But we're going to be doing it directly east and west, so that one you have to be a little bit quicker.
Do we want to try and cross back to our light party sides, or just collapse on the side?
Just collapse. Just collapse on your sides.
Yeah, still busy, girl. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was like, that'd be really annoying if I was like in the 3 and I had to cross all the way over. No, nothing changed. Everything should be easy peasy for you in the center.
I will try fainting. I'm hoping it will help with the tower. Party is spread.
My Trob wore off like a half second before that hit. I timed out. It's a super tight window. Like they have it like perfectly spaced where I can't cover both.
Axe first, stack in the middle. After Axe is gonna be Scythe. Scythe. Nope. Sword. Start by Axe. Start by Axe. Myself.
Sword first.
Red. Remember, it's sword first. Sword. Axe, stack in the middle. Scythe. After this, stack up. Stack. It's gonna end with stack again. Stack up. Happy mitts and heals.
I interrupt my castle is fucking my position. I hate him.
Okay, look for your safe spot. Party is stacked this time. Counterclockwise, sword first. Axe, back in the middle. Scythe. Axe again, stack in the middle. It's gonna be sword after this. After this sword is gonna be scythe, so get ready. Sword. Scythe. Oop. Look for your tornado. Off we go.
I don't know how we lift that.
Yeah.
It let me overlap, so I was like,
I'm a big fan of him hitting north every time because the
Yuffie Buster was invo. Keep him in the middle. Pop back, keep him facing north until the next cast. Look for the second overlap. There'll be double movement, come join us. Move. Back. Brains in the middle, yep. Make sure to be behind the tanks here. Healers in. Melee's in. Up north we go. Down south we go.
I nearly use it as. I was like, maybe north.
Back we go. Light party sides. Okay.
I think we said we would.
Light party sides. Back in the middle for happy heals and happy fields and burst window. This is where second pot will be.
You mean is?
Yep. Check to see what you get. Check to see what you get. Let's get close to the boss. 1, 2, and out we go. Back to the boss. Oh, happy heals. Look right, maybe? Yeah.
we're not gonna have a tower.
Oh wait, we don't have. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Yep.
What?
Do we have
What are you doing, Astrid?
You were sitting on me, so
Oh, don't blame me.
That's. Wow, look at this.
No. Watch this.
Many people.
That's crazy that I'm the only one on this side.
Watch this. Yeah, I didn't kill anyone else. We're good.
That's crazy.
Wait, was it just you over there?
I'm literally the lone person over there. How did that happen?
Oh.
I was just like, why is there so many markers here suddenly?
Like I see Tether on me and Silence like inside of me perfectly. So I'm like, great, let's go.
You moved on top of me.
No, you moved on me.
I was in position first. I knew exactly where I needed to go.
No.
I see. I was in position to get knocked across. You didn't need to get knocked across it. You moved on top of me.
No, I moved with you.
So what was it first? Was Silent inside Astrid? Was Astrid on top of Silent? Whose fault is it?
And that LB guy's at 45% though. That was juicy.
Mm-hmm.
I like how like Lily said healer LB, and then I was just like, but we just used it.
Yeah, and then that's why I said yeah. I forgot about my free buff. God damn.
Damn. This is the clear.
I have to eat during meteors. Party is stacked.
Gained a heat. Like right away.
I saw a full 3-second like animation lock.
He was so much.
Here you go. Place first. Incoming axe, stack in the middle. Sword. Start by axe. Start by axe. I think it's gonna be sword first.
That's what it said.
Okay. Incoming sword. Scythe, sorry. Scythe. Now axe. Stay stacked. And rotate. Red. Raid damage. Seth has aggro. Happy mitts. Look for your safe spot.
Shield yourself really hard.
Didn't even fucking feel
Oh,
it.
it targeted us. It targeted us.
How
How do you
did you
spread?
do?
How do you spread? Wait, did it not target?
I mean, yeah, to give themselves a great shield, but I added to it.
Damn.
If we had 2 markers over our heads, I was completely not even paying attention.
I didn't
Yeah,
even
that's crazy.
see.
Why don't you notice?
Brandon was on top of me, so I couldn't tell.
That's true.
So right, we've still got. We'll use the opportunity to just practice. So we'll just focus on mechanic from here. Let's not worry about DPS then. Counterclockwise. Axe first. Axe first. Incoming sword. Scythe. Scythe again. Axe, stack in the middle. Sword. Look for the tornado, and off we go. Hey, beautiful recovery. That's fine. Focus on mechanics.
Nothing happened.
Yeah, first window.
I saw him completely fucking
My MP begs to differ.
First window.
I hit 2 back-to-back ley lines. This is great. I almost fucking died.
They might start to suck.
Okay, keep him facing north. Look for the second overlap. Moves. That. Happy heals and happy.
I chicken a donkey has a bod.
Chicken and donkey.
Rain's in the middle.
That was literally me dodging thinking it was done.
Healers in. Millie's in. One more. I'll grab it. I'll grab it. Yes, how to go? Oh, that's so unfortunate.
I'm resing Linux slow.
I'm thinking about my life.
That's okay, I got Yuffie for free.
Okay, sweetie, get ready to go to light party side. Yuffie's all the way back there. Oh! Don't go too far out and get knocked off the other side. Back to the middle for happy heals.
My rescue might have thrown her off.
Here we go. Beautiful.
Rescue her mid-air.
She had a dash, so she was fine.
There you go. Check to see where you get. Focus up. People with no tether. Back closer to the boss and go. Join them. And go. Back to the middle for happy heals. Stay with the current pair. Stay with the current pair. Check to see where you get.
Gosh, you got a tether.
No, I don't. Don't you lie. Don't
People with no
gaslight me.
tether. Back close to the boss and go. Join us. And go. Back to the boss. Stay with the current pair. Happy heals and stack. Remember, it's 5 hits. 2, 3, 4. And powers. See which way he's facing.
Oh.
And see which way he's gonna go, face. And north we go. Great damage. After this, normal buster, so Rampart and whatnot. No, sorry, damnation and whatnot. Sorry.
I know.
Here we go.
You done?
Normal buster, keep him in the middle.
You moved a little north, just a heads up, beware.
Keep him in the middle.
Yeah, he did shuffle.
Only a little, that should still be fine. Okay, keep it facing north, same as before. Look for the second overlap. This is 2 movements. Move. That. Oh, get Yed up, or ray damage. I'm helping with some mitigation. Look after yourself, folks. Okay. Tanks and melees to the middle. Yed, get ready to go out. How'd you go, Yed? Yep. Focus up, here we go. We're going up to north. Keep on inside, we're going up to northeast.
Oh, I put that way too much in the corner there. Whoever has this corner, I'm sorry.
One more. And go.
Oh, chicken! Sit, pick up!
Ooh. Damn, that's fine. Happy here? Oh, nope. Reina survive. Or Reino, yes, survive. Does one of you survive?
Wait, fall, wait.
Okay. Oh god. Aggro. Abby, pick up aggro. Ooh, okay.
We'll try
Okay. Different order. Abby and inside first was Invo.
Trob is down. I use it to keep everyone alive for that raid wise.
BD step in.
Okay, I'm ready in.
Yep, use some cooldown, a small cooldown for the first one. And after the first hit, use it. Now. Okay, so you can survive one hit on your own.
We're gonna do a full party, see how it feels.
No, let's try just tanks only. Tanks only, use everything. Use everything.
I have no Trob.
Okay, that's everything.
Let's see.
And I'll have...
Oh, that's really different. Look
Sam.
at that. Look at that.
Now when Avian has cooldown, she lives.
Oh, good. Wow, okay. That's, okay. I see why. So,
Alright, the party doesn't need to go in there at all. God,
we don't need to help the tank the last one. That was so little damage.
Okay, so in my very honest defense about the tower,
Yeah.
every time we've been to Ecliptic Stampede so far, I know they randomize. I know the priority randomizes, but every single time so far, there has been a tank tower in the northeast. So
Yeah.
I just automatically saw a tower there. I went, oh, and then I saw you there, and then I saw the 2 points, and then I saw the tank tower, and I'm like, ah.
No, Laura, you definitely went alone there, hon, because Yed also ran around. Because we were so used to our towers either being southeast or southwest, and I saw it. Oh, it's up here. I just watched Yed just run circles.
I nearly made it.
Yeah, that's our second Enrage.
We survived the Enrage.
Oh.
But yeah, it was just purely the case of like, I was just like...
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, okay, so now that we know that as long as Yuffie and Abby literally have their strongest cooldowns, that last tank tower is...
And I didn't even have Trob up for that, so Trob will make it
Yeah,
more ridiculous.
my rampart came back up at the last second for that, and then I had Nissan in the middle of it.
Well, okay, well then in that vein, do you want me to use Trob for the 4 towers then instead? Because you don't need it
Yes.
for
You can,
that
yeah, because
there?
we were good on that. Yeah, same with me. The rampart came last second, so it...
Yeah, I mean, like you two, like those first 3 hits, like it was... I was watching your house like, I was expecting it like it chunky, and I was like, oh no, it's not getting chunked at all. Now I see why they just do tank tower. But then I remember like the group that does all the party inside the middle, and then watching the healers just heal through everyone. That's very different.
Do you still want to take the second one? Ah. Yeah, okay. Then I can give you Nissan then for the first hit on the second one.
Yeah, because a tank can definitely survive the first hit. They go down low, but they can survive the
Yeah.
first hit easily.
Yeah, we're Gucci then. I just went to the wrong tower like a dumbass.
If I time it right, my Trob can last for the towers, the meteors, and the 4-way or 2-way fireball.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even that fun. Like, Yed can give Avi a shield before she goes in, and then they'll be fine as well.
That's not. No, they'll be probably busy healing.
Okay.
One day we'll do the 2-way, 4-way thing.
One day.
We just keep skipping that one in particular.
Mm-hmm. Good.
The day
Yeah,
we
you
do
keep
is the
making
day
me a
before, yeah.
range and give me a tether. Like, what's up with that?
Hey, I got you safe from that tether.
We both got a tether in the tower. I was like, okay.
Oh wait, you got one too?
Yeah, I got one. So I was like, I don't know where to go.
Yeah,
Oh.
One of you's got one to buy one.
I think what happened was
If a mist
our
tower
party is stacked. Because I was on my own because Yet couldn't make it to my tower, and I think I died. That's why my tether our tether went to you, to both of you guys as well.
Funny thing is, if I probably stayed in that tower, you probably would have lived, Linux.
Maybe. Scythe? Axe? Starting by axe. Starting by axe. Down
Axe
south.
first.
Yeah, just easy. What the hell, Astrid?
It's
It's
fine.
cleared the way.
Stack in the middle. Scythe. Sword.
Like jumped to Yed there, and I was like, okay, we're in a good spot.
Oh. Oh crap! Sorry.
Be stack.
Yep.
See you, Silent.
I admit hearing Abby scream in the background distracted me.
Where else? Where else?
15 minutes and heals. And you're enraged. Let's go. Yep. 20%, but yep. Look for your safe spot. And go.
We had done 9%.
Party is spread this time.
I have to get back here so I can take my, what's this thing called? My Kerbussy.
Here we go. Clockwise. Axe first. Scythe. Sword. It's gonna be axe after this. Axe. Sword again. Scythe. Scythe. Look for your tornado. Off we go.
Maybe.
Oh!
Oh. I say keep, yeah, I say we'll just keep going. Never
Only-
mind.
I was gonna say.
I mean, get us up, but
No, that's yeah, very low MP and everything. We'll get it up in time. Ooh. 15 more minutes.
So what you're saying is like cold.
More minutes for tonight.
I can go for 3 more hours. That's fine.
I mean, you know,
My brain cannot do 3 more hours.
because I mean, like, we're right there for the clear, so.
I'm a believer.
Party is spread.
This time.
Axe first. Start in the middle. Incoming sword. Scythe. Go. Start by axe. Start.
Take it whenever you can.
Start by axe. Followed by donut.
Axe first.
Sword first. No, axe first.
Spread. Stack in the middle for axe. Scythe. Incoming scythe. Incoming sword. Stack. You should end with stack. Ooh! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Man, it worked. Save me.
Taking that off.
Bits and heals. Look for your safe spot. Look for your safe spot. And go. Party is stacked this time. Party stack.
Spread him. Sorry.
Party boo boo. There we go. We are rotating. Counter. Sword first. Axe, stack in the middle. Scythe. After scythe is scythe again. Scythe. After this scythe is axe. Stack in the middle. Sword. Look for your tornado. And go.
Broken.
Damn. Looked like Yed farted there.
Frazzled.
Incoming Invone Buster on Yuffie. Keep him in the middle.
Yep.
Okay. Keep him facing north until the next cast. Look for the second overlap. There's going to be double movement. Move. Back. Stay here. Ranged in the middle. Ranged in the middle. Make sure behind the tank here. Healers in. Millie's in. last one. Down south we go. Light party sides. Focus up. Focus up. Back to the middle for happy heals. And burst window. Happy heals. Burst window. Check to see what you get. People with no tether closest to the boss. Go. Crossing. And out. Back to the boss. Healer LB, I think. Yep. Let's see what you get. People's no to the closest to the boss. Go.
Oh, fuck me.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, that was me.
Oh my god.
You're fine, you're
Oh,
fine.
God.
I'm ahead of you.
No, you dropped it on us.
He's right. You know what?
Dropped it in our little path.
That
You're
was
right,
me.
son.
My bad. God damn.
I was fine. Look at this. I did.
Yeah, you had space.
No.
That one was 100% me. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
It's alright. We only had 3 people on our side. We just thought to ourselves, oh well. Okay, now let's end it here for today. First of all, good. We got back to Enrage. I say watch videos for Ecliptic just a little bit more so you can get used to the timing and speed. Because I haven't got the chance to
Don't
do
watch Hector's, because his is animated and not actual in-game speed.
Oh, yeah, no, I mean, so when by videos like clear videos, see everyone else's movement. It'll be different. It'll be different priorities, of course, but at least you can start seeing the rhythm, the timing of mechanics.
Oh,
Woo. Oh no, not too bad. Not too bad. I'm gonna go repair myself.
I'm gonna head off and go to sleep because all I do is sleep.
Okay, hope you feel
One
better
day-
soon.
One day it
do is
won't be poop and sleep.
no matter what.
recover well.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Oh,
Oh. All right, I promise, Linux, I'm not gonna let my friends talk me into doing more hard dungeons if I've got an hour before raid.
I mean, no, it's fine.
Ah.
No. If you feel like you can clear it before, before thing, it's fine. And if it gets delayed,
No,
it gets
I mean,
delayed.
my brain just fried.
Ah, okay.
Overstimulated. I was fighting, like, I'm basically fighting for my life that entire fucking time. I'm like, I have to stay focused. I have to do. I'm like, But the thing is, it's like, I don't think I would have been so overwhelmed if I had been healing that dungeon, but I was also learning a very long dungeon on a new role, which was tank.
You said like the
Ah.
weakest tank. So were you playing Viral?
No, I was playing Vengeance.
Oh, okay.
It is in a really dookie spot right now.
Ah, okay. So
Is it
I mean-
DPS class for Paladin?
No, Vengeance is a demon hunter.
it's Demon
spec.
Hunter. Yeah.
Oh, Demon Hunter didn't exist when I played. Which is
Paladin is
which the-
Protection, Holy, and Retribution.
Retribution.
Honestly, Daniel, I forgot about Brewmaster. I don't know what state Brewmaster is in because it's like Monk is like the one class I just don't pay attention to because I'll probably never pick it up unless I suddenly decide I want to play Mistweaver.
Alright, hop in Discords. Bye-bye.
Okay, take care.
Later.
Bye.
Don't forget daylight is tonight, so your guys' raid will be an hour earlier on Monday.
Okay, gotta go from Monday. Got it. Woo. Okay, I'm gonna head off Discord as well. Gotta do some
I'm
small things
also
here.
gonna hop off because I
Okay.
need to eat.
Okay, toodles.
Boy.
Woo. Okay, now that we're, just doing the last mechanic, the daunting feeling of the entire fight is slowly coming back. We were progressing through the first half really smoothly. We went past Meteor Fae very easily. Split Arena took a little bit of positioning, but that didn't take too long. But it is a lot. It is a lot to get through to finally see Ecliptic. To finally see Ecliptic Stampede to quote-unquote practice. So then going back and experiencing whenever we screw up like the split arena, it does hit a little bit. So that slightly daunting feeling is coming back. Like, 'cause we didn't feel this for M10 either. M10 we progress very smoothly. M11 right now we are hitting that. Oh god, like, let's hope we get through the first half cleanly feeling. Still fun though. It's still fun. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We're definitely not, because I think that one pull, because we managed to get the tower, and then yeah, Yed didn't have sprint, so, and I'm pretty sure Yed literally just was a little bit disorientated from what it looked like, because I know he ran the wrong direction with the tether, but I think the man was panicking because he didn't have sprint. And I think it's also that feeling knowing that that's it. That's the final mechanic. Because the final 3 tank tower, now that we know that as long as Yuffie and Avi both have the big strong cooldowns, that tower it doesn't do a lot of damage. It really doesn't do a lot of damage. So that was really funny. I was not expecting it to do like that little damage. See, but that's fine. So I think it's also that feeling of final big mechanic. That's all we got left. And once we can get it clear, it is definitely slowly daunting on us. Oh, so hopefully this coming Monday, our Tuesday, we can hopefully get that clear. Other than that, I might ask for extra pots just in case, because I know everyone's going to be doing every pull as if it's going to be we're clearing, so I'm going to need some pots for that. Where would our last pot be now that I think about it? 9 minutes, so that would be literally be during our 1 minute. No, our best Enrage was last week. Last week we had the better Enrage of 9%. So that one, like, what happened? Like with that one, yeah, it was a very good run. Like, we died during Ecliptic Stampede. Reina used Heyooo Break 3 straight afterwards. And yeah, and then we started the tower phase at 13%. So that's 3% behind. That's 3% behind, like, the check. So I don't know what we did that pull, but yeah, like, yeah, we were literally at 30%. So that was a really good pull. Today, well, to be fair, today, like, we were going up and down, people dying up and down, and then we finally reached Enrage, plus at 20%. So I was also happy to know that, like, you know, if RNGesus with our crit is good, the truth is, right, with RNGesus good to us, we can most likely get the boss down to 10% even with Heyooo Break 3. Maybe, hopefully, we'll see. Yeah, but I was just happy that we managed to see Enrage again tonight. And, you know, bless Reina being able to, coming along to raid tonight as well in that situation she's in. Okay, let's go through. Okay, question is, do I want to go through this variant dungeon with the NPC? Well, that's what I mean. Like, do I want to go with... No. Yeah, that's what I mean. Do I want to go in with the NPC, or do I... Oh, okay. Or do I want to go... Do I want to save it if I go in with Yuffie and whatnot? And I want to try and save it with Yuffie. Oh, this is new. What is this? Variant Spirit Dart. It deals damage over time to the target and all enemies nearby for 9,413. It's only for tanks and healers. Interesting. Okay. Is there one that's just for DPS? There isn't. Oh no, there is. This is for tanks and DPS. Variant Raise. Oh, I'm a force. Variant Eagle Ice Shot. Delivers a ranged attack with a potency 150. Potency scaled with item level. Okay, that's cool. And Variant Rampart. Hopefully she feels better soon. Hopefully. Yeah, she got it literally like 2-3 days ago. And today, this morning, when we asked her how you doing, she still says she felt terrible. So it sounds pretty bad. Okay, before I do it, actually, I'm gonna say the variant down when I do it with Yuffie next time. For now, what I'm gonna do is let's go to my Japanese ult once again. I don't think I got my M97 really clear? Question mark on him yet? Oof. So M11 Savage clear is coming along hopefully soon, and then after that, it's after there's M12. Yes. Quick, be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right back. Yuffie needs my help in the kitchen. Okay, I see why Yuffie panicked. We bought these like vegan sausages, different brand. The brand that we usually go to, they just stopped making them, which is very unfortunate. Even the old vegan sausage that we had will ask us to like air fry or oven fry it for like, you know, like 5 to 10 minutes at a certain heat, right? So these other ones we bought, hot dogs, just says put in the microwave for 30 seconds. You must have carried it out. Yeah, I mean, okay, I mean, it's vegan sausages, so it makes sense. Like, it will be fine, but microwave for 30 seconds? I don't know, it kind of sounds a little bit dodgy. Hot dog in a microwave for 30 seconds? I mean, it sounds weird, but remember that back in the good old days of the 90s, right? That one of the greatest inventions ever made was that hot dog steamer thing. Isolating G83. It's a practice group. Oh my god, my warrior is not. Oh. God, I still kind of wish I got Yuffie to pin him out for me before I got it thingied. Well, it says practice, so it should be fine. I know the fight, so mechanics won't be an issue, but how's my damage going to be, right? Question mark. It is a little bit early for JP folks to actually start coming on. But what I am going to do is I'm going to start going through the roulettes and whatnot on this guy. Yeah, no, I'm going to save the variant dungeon when I go in with Yuffie. I'm looking forward to it. But I can go, no, I'll unlock on this guy, and because I mean, on my ult, I got a lot to unlock as well. I only just recently unlocked variant dungeon on this ult as well, so. Cool. よろしくお願いします。 Yeah, but what was I saying? Oh yeah, like there's those like 90s invention, like this little whole contraption designed specifically to just for hot dogs. So, I kind of get it, like the whole like why you what? Oh, it's you, Summoner. I see. Do you have any opinion on Criterion? None yet. Listening to Yuffie though, it sounds like the boss design fights are really good. And in general for me, like Criterion's fun. And the thing is, I'm actually thinking of just going back into those at some point because I had fun when I did Mount Ronkin with Sis and whatnot. I know I gotta get into that, but I know one reason why I kind of stopped was because of Endwalker. But my opinion on Criterion is, first of all, it looks fun, and in truth is the whole design of Criterion is fine. Differing paths with small stories in each and every one of those. I think that's a great thing. Like, I will admit that the lack of rewards is worrying, you know. The lack of reward is worrying for two reasons. One is that I know that apparently Yoshi P did promise there's going to be meaningful rewards in this Criterion kind of thing, but apparently all it is just materia, glasses, and I think some outfit. So I know a lot of people were very upset about that, and I think they can be upset about that. You know, if the game dev tells you that they're gonna do this and they don't put in meaningful rewards, then it's a problem. Like Alo Alo is in a much better position because at least you get a mount from it. But I think Criterion itself is fine. Criterion itself is fine. Like, it just looks fun to go through. It's hard though, because like I'm also someone who believes in the fact of like, I understand having no reward, no meaningful right, I had in the release, I don't get knocked back. I gotta get used to that. It kind of feels weird, but at the same time, I'm also someone's kind of like, if the gameplay or if the content itself is fun, it should be okay. At least that's what I get from when I hear like Yuffie and Sith and Bessie when they go into it. At the times I went into Mount Ronkin back in Endwalker, I had great fun. Like that was fun. And a few times I tried doing the boss fights there. Oh, you went over there too early. Oh. Or maybe they missed it. Maybe they didn't realize it was AoE's first knockback. Oh, I just realized the damage is very slow right now. The boss is still at 35%. That's gonna take a while. One thing I can say for 13 is when I start going in there with Yuffie and I start doing it, like, I will enjoy it. I'll definitely enjoy it. Like, I'm already enjoying the vibes. Like, it's just straight up Kingdom Hearts though. That's the funny thing. You know, that's the funny thing I'm gonna say right now. It's just Kingdom Hearts. But it's a little bit unfortunate regarding the rewards, for sure though. But even I was kind of hoping there will at least be a mount to go for it, because that's literally the reason why even I'm like considering I wouldn't mind going back into Alo Alo just to get the fairy mount. But I do hope Yoshi P does seriously think of considering having something a bit more meaningful, because this is one thing I did notice when it comes to a lot of the content that I enjoyed doing in the past, which is now questionable right now, is that there's things that was considered catch-up gear or something that the casual players can aim for that was quote-unquote close to raid gear isn't really a thing anymore. Like Relic Weapon right now. God. Relic Weapon isn't even a catch-up gear anymore. They've turned Relic Weapon purely into a glamour only. You know, which is still quote-unquote okay-ish, but not really. Like, I get it that, you know, like nowadays people only go for relics purely for glamour, and I agree. But back in Realm Reborn and Heaven's Warmth, at least what I remember was Relic Weapon was catch-up. Was catch-up weapon for non-raiders. So what it was like a Savage Tier will come out, and let's say like back in like Heaven's War, the Savage Tier, the item level was maybe like 160. What it was Relic Weapon will always be like one round behind Savage Weapon. And then when the next patch comes out, so let's say like the Alliance Raid patch, then the Relic Weapon can go up to 150, like the current Savage Tier. So to me, I always thought Relic gear was catch-up gear, or it was casual people's Savage Weapon. But it's not even that now. It's not even that now, because we don't even get to start Relic Weapon on release of the expansion. You don't even get a Relic Weapon on the release of the expansion. So to me, that's weird. To me, I find that really weird. So I kind of do wish, Yoshi P and his team looks into that just a little bit more. One thing I will agree is they should start looking into actually making a bit more meaningful catch-up gear. Because let's face it, as much as Chaotic Alliance was needlessly difficult, right? The fact that it dropped raid equivalent gear, I think was great. I think that was great. Like, it was still something that other players can go for, right? And it took a bit, but once you actually manage to do that fight, wow, you can get raid quality. Gear, just from doing Chaotic Alliance. It was just that Chaotic Alliance was just too difficult. So I think looking at that, Chaotic Alliance was a good thing. It was a good thing. And I think that's also why, you know, even though people complained, you know, still a lot of people still did it. I mean, because I think that's worthwhile. Oh, you know, I don't have to go through 4 different floors and have to do my weekly tombstone gathering just to get raid gear. I can do just one, you know, one long 20-minute fight to get in-game raid gear. So, and the fact that, you know, Criterion doesn't even have that now is not good. Another thing is, I think this game definitely needs to give the casual players something, just something a bit more. In all honesty, they need it. Or if they're gonna just focus purely on glamour, then just make it glamour. You know, don't worry about stats, don't worry about other things. Just make it into glamour that players can farm for. You know, because that is the other slightly annoying thing. I'm gonna say is that God, like, yeah, because another annoying thing I'm gonna talk about is the fact that, like, catch-up gear is no longer a thing anymore. And it also feels like Square Enix is kind of missing a point with what people kind of want reward-wise for Criterion as well. And that's the fact that, like, it started off as like the tombstone weapon, right? The augmented shiny tombstone weapon back in Endwalker. Like, that's a different problem. That was a different problem. The problem wasn't that the reward wasn't worthwhile. The problem was that one was there's no point doing Criterion because you can't get the reward. And I agree, like, that was a very questionable decision that they decided to make. I was like, why was it designed like this? For people who don't know, like, yeah, like, one of the, I think it wasn't the first one, I think it was like the second one. Was it the first one? No, it was the second one. They added a reward, which was a shiny version of Tombstone Weapon. Which made sense because I think during that time, the Tombstone Weapon was the contest winner weapons. So, you know, pretty beautiful looking weapons. So when that Criterion came out, I think it was Mount Ronkin. The reward was a shiny version of that Tombstone Weapon. So you think, great, worthwhile to do it, right? Here's the problem. If you want that shiny version of the Tombstone mission, which by the way also has 3 slots, you need to have done the 3rd floor of Savage. Why? Why? If Criterion is meant to be more of like a, you know, like a smaller 4 people in-game content, right? Why force him to do an 8-man content to get the reward? Why? That was dumb. That was dumb. Okay, so yeah, so what it was so first you have to do the weekly. First you have to do your weekly tombstone grinding so you get the weapon, right? Now getting the weapon itself isn't that hard. Of course you can be doing the Savage content, or you can be doing Savage content in general, and you can get the weapon quicker. Great. So that's, let's say it was like 560 maybe? No, 570. Let's say it was a 570 weapon, right? And then you, oh no, sorry, so 580. If you want to get the shiny tombstone from Criterion, you had to, during that time, you had to go through the 3rd floor of the Savage, get the item that then upgrades your tombstone weapon from 580 to 590. And then once you get that, then you can turn it into a shiny version. Pointless. That was like, it's pointless. And I do remember, and I remember looking up this, and there was other people who covered it. Yoshi P said that Criterion is meant to be like a smaller in-game content for people who, you know, if you don't want to do like the big stuff, you know, have a smaller group to go through. That's what Criterion was. And then they decided to make it where, congratulations, I'm glad you're having fun with these people, but if you want these reward, you have to go and do the 8-man content. Oh no, but that's the problem. Like, why? No, but that's the problem, huh? They have to wait for the alliance to come out. Like that's why it was weird. If it came out after the floors were unlocked, or at least after alliance came out with the coins, it would have made a bit more sense. But it didn't. Yeah. It came out literally during the tier. It came out when the floors weren't unlocked. There was no other way to upgrade your weapon unless doing Savage. Oh, everyone was so unhappy with that. And I was like, well, there's good reason, because it just didn't make sense. And then Alo Alo did a better job where they made a mount, a reward, and a really good mount, by the way. So at least, you know, that was, you know, people were kind of encouraged to do it. And it's sad too, because I think, yeah, it's Mount Ronkin. And Mount Ronkin is fun. Mount Ronkin is a great Criterion. At least the short time I did it, I had a lot of fun. But man, everyone hated just because of that. So this time was this new Criterion. Like, you know, they don't have a weapon, they don't even have a mount. So they don't have a mount for the new Criterion, which for me is like, okay, in the end, it's their choice. If the Criterion dungeon itself is fun, then to me it's still okay. But I don't know why Yoshi P and Square's kind of scared to add those kind of rewards into the game now. I mean, for me, like, just adding some kind of catch up, I think, is needed. I feel I'm sure it's hard to design these kind of contents, you know, don't get me wrong, but like, I guess like the best thing they could have done was release Criterion in the next big patch alongside Alliance Raid. Maybe to give people option for catch-up gear. But that's definitely one thing I'm not gonna forget, Square. The Tombstone weapon augmented version, like, man, that was such a... It was a very short-sighted design choice that they did. Very short-sighted. And I know Xeno's made a post saying that, like, right now he has no... like, all the goodwill he had for Square right now is on an all-time low. And I can't blame him. Like, Dawn Trail has been the weakest Final Fantasy XIV has been. There's been choices that the devs made that made you question, or made you go, I wonder what's going through their minds. And Criterion, I think, definitely added to that now, was them saying we're going to add worthwhile rewards, and lo and behold, there isn't really any worthwhile rewards. Unless they plan to add something later on, who knows, but... It's sad. It's really sad to hear, but right now, most of the negative push that people has to this game, there's more justified reactions nowadays. Still ignoring the responses of people going like, "Is Final Fantasy XIV dead?" No, I still can't believe that people are still making videos like that. I'm still seeing videos of people going, "Is MMORPG dying as a genre?" I was like, it's never gonna die. unless World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14, Guild Wars 2, and Elder Scrolls Online just suddenly disappear, MMO is never gonna die. I feel a mount should be minimum. Yes, I agree. To me, a mount is a bare minimum. Mount is a bare minimum, but definitely weapon glamour, I feel. Because when it comes to glowy, shiny weapons, we actually don't have a lot of choice. We only have 3. It's either ultimate, crafted, extreme, or relic. One takes a very, very long time because it's a grind. One has you needing to be a in-game raider to unlock the ultimate, and a one requires you to be a quote-unquote crafter, or you're doing old content. They need to add more weapon glamour. That's where I stand right now, because that's what I was hoping that they'll just keep adding, because wouldn't it be great, right? Because I know not every weapon, but like there's just some weapon out there that just look good. Like let's say for example, hold on. Like even for something like this, right? What if Criterion just added a glowy version of this? Okay, look, it doesn't even have to be usable. It can be a level 1 glamour, but why not just give us a glowy version of a tombstone weapon? You know, like why not that? There's no reason not to, owing to the fact that, you know, when we go to a augmented tombstone weapon, the only thing we can do is just, you know, dye it. But just add a glowy tombstone weapon as a reward from Criterion. To me, that would be great. Because let's be honest, there's some weapons out there, in a Savage Raid weapon out there that looks tremendous. Hold on, give me one moment. Just add one of the unique, just one of the bosses unique to Criterion. Yeah, that would have been very simple and straightforward, and I think that would have been enough, you know, a bare minimum enough, absolutely. And I agree. And I know a lot of people, other people, like, oh, they should add like catch-up gear and all this and all this reward and whatnot, which I agree, but at the same time, I don't have to be that much. As long as the content is good, it should be fun to do. Because I'm someone who stands on belief that, look, as long as the general gameplay is good, you should be playing it because it's good. You know, it's like the bigger thing currently going on with like first-person shooter games like Battlefield 6 and whatnot. If the gameplay is good, I will play it. But then you have people out there who's like, oh, but if there's no battle pass, if there's no reward for me for playing this game, what's the point of me playing this game? And you're like, you're playing the game because it's fun to play the game. That's your reward. You're having fun. So Criterion at least does that. Wait, but what was I gonna say? Raid weapon. Like, cause where's the... Oh god, I actually don't remember where you buy raid weapon from here. Where? That's token exchange. That's tombstone. That's gear exchange. This is upgrading. But yeah, like, cause I mean, I know there's already a shiny version of this way, but imagine if Criterion added this as a reward, but what it was the blade section glowed on par with ultimate weapon. Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't it be cool if this weapon stayed the same? There's a glow, but the spear tip had that crystallized glow from an ultimate weapon. That would be so cool just to go for. Maybe they come from League of Legends, they can't relate. It's not League of Legends. That's the thing, Daniel. It's not League of Legends. League of Legends didn't have a battle pass originally. People played it because it was fun. No, it's like Fortnite, Call of Duty, and Modern Warfare as they kept going. There was like other games I can't remember. Where's the raid vendor? Where? Hold on. Where did the raid vendor go? This is... Wait, hold on, because this is... That's crafted gear. There was a raid vendor... Wasn't the raid vendor for Pandemonium here? Where are they? Oh, I don't have Pandemonium unlocked on my old. Wait, really? Wow, I don't have Pandemonium unlocked on this guy. That's why I don't see the NPC. God damn it. Okay, I was gonna... Because what I was gonna say was, there's a lot of beautiful weapon for Pandemonium. You know? Like, the summon weapon has some amazing... So, imagine if those weapon... If a glowy version of those weapon was a reward from Criterion. Wouldn't that be cool? Right, I don't have Pandemonium on my... Right, this is my ult. That explains it. But yeah, this is what people would have loved to have, you know? This is what people would absolutely would have loved to have. Tombstone weapon, but with a glow. And this is what I wanted as well. Tombstone weapon with a glow. Especially the, you know, the one that was designed... They wanted to design. But it was just dumb that they, you know, that they locked behind Savage. So, Yoshi P or whoever's watching, like, please look into that. Look, if you want to add meaningful rewards, okay? I'm gonna say this right now. Until they fix gearing in this game, aka making skill speed and... Sorry, no. Making it so that we can actually go for different builds. So maybe going for skill speed build actually is more worthwhile rather than just going for... Until they fix that, I don't want too many... I think adding too many in-game gear isn't a good idea because the test kind of gets a little bit bloated, personally. Catch-up gear, I agree on, but I want them to fix in-game gearing so that we can actually have variation for what I want to go for. If I decide if I want to go for a high-speed, speedy Dragoon, I can go for a high-speed, speedy Dragoon and not get punished for it. Getting punished for it. L2, make in-game weapon glamour that's not on par with Ultimate. But it doesn't take forever like Relic. Criterion's a perfect play for that. I would love to see, because I would absolutely love to see shiny Tombstone weapon. I would love to. And if we can get it from Tombstone, if we get it from Criterion, it'll be great. Okay, let's see if I can join one. サブジョブをクリア。どなたでも記録にどうぞ。最初から。Huh? I don't meet the average item. What item level did I have a set to? 780, yeah, bastards. Okay. Oh, they want a fizz range, which they don't have. Miate are clear. So they're aiming for a clear. I'll wait for a bit more. Oh well, I guess while I'm at it, might as well go unlock Leutnant. Might as well go unlock Pandemonium on my ult, right? Oh, that's really funny. I don't need to unlock this, but I'll do it while I'm at it. Ooh. Yeah, but like I said, like listening to Yuffie and I've seen like a small tidbits of the new Criterion, it looks fun. It looks really fun. So I'm looking forward to doing it at one point. I'm just gonna dedicate a day just doing that. All in all, there's a lot of things that I think Yoshi P can definitely Yoshi P and Square can actually do to improve on this game. For me, though, in all honesty, yeah, I just gotta try and remember where to unlock Savage, where to unlock Pandemonium on here. Was it no Charlie? I don't need them to change the current formula, in all honesty. People always forget that this game was designed yeah, like this game was designed for people in Japan who's like non-stop working. You know, they're working, they come home super late, they don't have a lot of time to even game. It's designed like that. That's why contents are designed how they are right now, how they're released right now. Personally, for me, I don't mind that. You know, I don't mind that. I'm not someone who's trying to make this the game for me, and I think Josh Strife also covered it clearly. It's like, you know, you should try and not make an MMORPG the game for you to just play forever. And, you know, I'm the same. To me, like, Final Fantasy XIV isn't the game. I absolutely play other games as well. But I like the current formula. I can relax. I can take breaks from this game. And it makes me happy knowing that I can come back whenever I want and I'll still be caught up. Where the hell do you unlock? I must have the quest already. I must have the crystal already. Jesus Christ. I have so many things right now. So many things. Weird, but why does it do that? Is it because of that? That's here we go. This one. It's this one. Okay, okay. Yeah. You know, because I work, you know, I work and all that whatnot. So this game to me right now is in a fine spot for what it is, and it shouldn't try and, you know, as people are begging, like, you know, adding mechanics from like Guild Wars 2 and World of Warcraft for it. I feel like it doesn't need to. It's hard sometimes. I mean, I agree. But like I said, I'm fine with it. I feel like majority of people who's kind of complaining about the current formula of this game are people who want to like make content out of this game. Are people who desperately, like, you know, wants to have a reason to play this game every day, 24/7, non-stop. And I get it, but that's not where I want to go. But it shouldn't be that. I just saying that it just shouldn't be. But within that, there's definitely a few things that I do want them to adjust and change. First one is the housing time limit. In honesty, if they want people to be able to take a break from the game without having to pay a sub, they should make it at least a 2-month timer rather than 45 days, because that is such an awkward timing of you can take a month off and you might miss it. So you can't even, so like, if you want to be extra careful, you can't even take a month off this game, not paying a sub, to assure yourself you're not going to lose a house. So housing right now is the one thing that is quote unquote forcing people to stay subbed. I think that's a pretty dumb thing, and I want them to change that. Or, you know, just make instant houses, maybe. Who knows? And this is something I already said. One day I feel like making a video about it one time, but like I said, Dawn Trail was the weakest that this game has been. And for me, it isn't the quality. Yeah, to me, it isn't the quality of the content itself. No, it's just straight up the pacing of when they released it, you know. That's just been weird. Like, I'm just trying to remember what it was like with Heavensward and Stormblood. I'm pretty sure with Heavensward and Storm, it wasn't that bad, but I can't remember if it was because... I can't remember if it's because, you know, back then it was just a 3-month patch cycle, or if it was during the time I was like super into the game, I didn't care. But I feel like the pacing was just better with content release in the earlier content. Endwalker was the worst, was Relic Weapon, where they're giving up adding any field operation stuff. Can't be weaker than 1.0, right? Or is it being carried? Well, what do you mean by carried? What do you mean by can't be weaker than 1.0? Jesus. Can't be weaker than 1.0. What do I mean by weak? Like, as in like the quality of the content? Because to me, like, content quality, if you look at it in a very general way, like, I personally find, you know, this expansion have good. Okay, you said Dawn Trail is the weakest expansion. Oh yeah, so it is. Yeah, it is the weakest. Yes, but it's not for the reason that I think people like. And it is for the reason that people say, but it's like slightly different. So I've already talked about this. I'm gonna make a video about it at one point. The weakest that the reason that this expansion has been for me is that all the content had some choices that was kind of weird, or just wasn't up to the quality that the game used to have. You know, story, like to me, like story, everything that's usually inside of within a the story that's usually good, like characters, development, the plot twists, the build up, all the whatnot. This expansion wasn't great. You know, it just wasn't great. You know, character development was lacking. It was either lacking or characters got developed too quickly, so for the rest of the expansion, they just weren't that meaningful to be around. Yeah, so, like, you know, content to me was okay. The biggest problem was... Oh, I haven't freshened up. I'm so behind. Oh, okay, sorry about that. Yeah, so the MSQ, the biggest thing was this game. I talked about it many times. Long story short, pacing was a bit too quick. Development was lacking or was too quick. The build-up was... It just wasn't enough. And all that whatnot. I don't care about how much we weren't too involved. I don't care. I was expecting that. But because of that, all the NPCs that was with us throughout the whole expansion, like, they were just lackluster. Whoop Lamar, for example. She developed too quickly. Her development finished midway through MSQ. The 7.0 MSQ. Her development was completely finished, done by then. So by that point, her being with us wasn't meaningful anymore, because she was already finished as a character. She was just there because reasons. You know? Koana, you know, Koana, God, like, we didn't get so much interaction with it. He was kind of pointless. He showed in the stick. Zavorja, since we had no interaction with him whatsoever, I did not care. Bako Jaja, I would have loved him if he was part of MSQ, but he's not. He's now tossed off to the 24-man alliance, and he's never part of the story anymore, so that makes me very sad as well. Pacing, like I said, like, as soon as the trial was finished, we then straight went to Solution 9. And I mean, pacing after that was okay, but could have been better. Content. To me, the content itself is fine. All the content we have right now is good. Criterion looks good. The 24-man is good. The relic weapon in Occult Crescent is good. I admit the Occult Crescent with the pace is a little bit asinine. I feel like Square doesn't know how to balance how long it takes you to grind stuff. But the problem with it was, why did it take them so long to release Occult Crescent and Criterion? Why did it take them so long? We had such a drought when it came to end-game grindy content, you know? It was such a drought, right? So what they should have done, at least for me, if I was the head, right, I would have focused on getting Occult Crescent, the field operation, out quicker. Because the players didn't have that for all of Endwalker. But we didn't get that, did we? No, we got Savage, 24-man, Chaotic Alliance, Savage, and then midway finding Occult Crescent. A year has passed since this expansion came out, before Occult Crescent came out. Even though the players were already starved of in-game grindy content 3 years prior. An extra minute for Occult Crescent for the slowpokes would be nice. I agree as well. But you know, but that's my issue. This expansion came out, and all we had, and for a long time, all we had was Savage content, Extreme, Ultimate, 24-man, and the next Savage. In-game, and Chaotic Alliance. All we had was in-game boss raid content, which, again, casual players don't want to touch. And then a year into the expansion, finding Occult Crescent. To me, that was the first biggest, like, why? Why? Why didn't they work on making a recent Occult Crescent earlier with an extra step? That would have been a much better decision. Because, again, players has been starved of field operation for over 3 years because of Endwalker. Also, we're near the end of this damn expansion, and soon we're getting Beastmaster. Why didn't Beastmaster come out earlier? Why didn't Beastmaster come out earlier? Blue Mage came out... When did Blue Mage come out? Wait, when did Blue Mage come out? Blue Mage came out during Shadowbringers. Or the Stormblood. No, it was during Shadowbringers. Yeah. Yeah, but Blue Mage came out during... No, it was Stormblood. Blue Mage came out during Stormblood. That's 2 long expansions ago. Why are we getting Beastmaster... Like, release it earlier? Xenos said the exact same scene, by the way. And Criterion as well... Well, to be fair with Criterion, I think Endwalker got like 2 Criterions out. They had Mount Broken and Alo Alo, I think. So even today, like, yes, there's meant to be like a small, quiet in-game content, which I saw a lot of people love. But you know, first of all, they screwed up the reward system for the subterranean. At the Elves of Subterranean, there was no reward. Mount Broken, they screwed up the reward, and Alo Alo, they finally nailed it. So I'll forgive them for that. But why is Criterion coming out so late? To me, it's just the pacing of content is just way too long. Way too long. But like I said, I get it. I get it that designing a game is hard. And I'm not saying it's easy. But they should have focused on those first. They should have focused on the casual contents first. They should have focused on the field operation, the Criterion, the limited job, to come out even a patch cycle earlier. They should have. But they didn't. They didn't. Like, what they're doing right now is like trying to spread everything so that people don't miss out. We're never gonna miss out in this game. They designed this game like that already. They don't have to spread it out any more than it's spread out now. So hence why I said that this expansion has been the weakest. Is that and the weakest when Yoshi P and his devs just making decisions that just, I feel like they didn't put enough thought through. They're just not enough. I know it's weird because I know that a lot of people try to be like, oh, well, to prove a point, right? Like they talked about how I think it was Bosja came out roughly the same time as Occult Crescent, but people were okay with it. And all that whatnot. And I agree, don't get me wrong, like, I absolutely agree. But I think like COVID was a huge help for the huge set of players for that. I just don't know, it just feels different. It just feels very different this time around. That's I don't know how to say it. But that's my, but you know, but that, like I said, that's mainly my go-to for this expansion. But a lot of other people who say that this game is now boring or there's not enough, kind of. To me, those are people who are trying to make Final Fantasy XIV the one game that they'll play for the rest of their life. That, or they don't have enough friends, or all their friends left. That's the life of an MMORPG. Okay? You're going to be saying the exact same with World of Warcraft. You're going to say the exact same thing was Elder Scrolls Online. You'll say the exact same thing with Guild Wars 2. You just will. You just will. Because I know for a fact that if I go play World of Warcraft right now, yes, I will have fun. You know why I'm going to have fun with World of Warcraft if I go back to it right now? It's because it's different. It's different. A whole new leveling experience, a whole new raid and dungeon. It's going to be different. It's going to be fun. But once I reach max level, and then I work my butt off trying to get like in-game gear, and then once I experience the raid once a few times, it's going to feel exactly like this. I can say for certain, I will only play, like once I farm up enough, I play World of Warcraft, farm what I need to for the daily, I'll raid for the week, and I'll be done. And I've heard people tell me, oh, no, there's nothing like that, because like World War takes forever to get everything, like you gotta be online every time so you don't miss out. And I'm gonna say, I hate that. I hate that I have to be online every day so I don't miss out. I don't know what it's like now, but at least back in Warlords of Draenor and Legion, if you weren't online every day, you were gonna miss out. If you weren't online every day, you won't be able to get your gear enough before the next raid comes out. And this is ignoring the and this is also ignoring the, you know, the raiding environment. Yeah, this is ignoring the raiding environment of World of Warcraft as well. Oh, but I would hate that, because guess what? I work. Okay, I work. I do violin teaching. I work casual at a cafe. I sometimes do remote work. I don't have time to be on an MMO. I don't want to feel I'm forced to play an MMORPG for sure. Guild Wars 2, same thing. I mean, I know Guild Wars 2 has changed now, but I think Guild Wars 2 will feel just like Final Fantasy XIV. I'm going to have fun first when I play it. I'm going to have fun during the raids for the first time, you know, I start doing it for a couple of weeks. I have fun flying around the open world and trying to jump puzzles. I have fun doing all of those. But I will reach a point, like this game, where I've caught up, and I feel like I'll only go on to do a raid. And that's it. This is the life of an MMORPG. And I think people has to kind of understand that's what MMORPG, you can't do anything about it. And there's also a reason why live service games has failed up to this point. Because live service games try to be like the whole like, oh no, game's gonna update consistently every day, every week, every month. You're gonna experience something new every week, every day, every month. And I'm like, that's impossible. That's just straight up impossible. You know why it's impossible? That means that the people who's working on the game has to make something new and fresh and exciting every day, every month, every day, every week, every month. That's impossible. It's just straight up impossible. If you're not experiencing something new and exciting every day, every week, every month, right now, outside of the game, you're never going to get that in the game. Yeah, right now in real life, okay? Real life right now, when you go out to work, when you go out to have lunch, when you go out to meet your friends, it's never going to happen in the game. There's infinite budget and infinite workers, maybe. Exactly. And that's even a maybe. And you know those people who like, and you know those influencers and people who like got lots of money and they're like fly around everywhere and they make like videos and shot, like, that's something exciting new and every day, sure, but even for them, that's like a lot of prep work, a lot of time. It's different, but the difference there is that those people are doing it themselves. They're making all those brand new fun things for themselves. Like take Connor, like, you know, Sea Dog VA, Connor, for example, Connor and all the other stuff abroad in Japan. Like, it seems like they're doing like all these, they're going to do all these exciting things. Well, that's because they're making, it's because they're making sure they do exciting things, you know, weekly or monthly. They plan it, you know, they plan ahead and then they do it. And that's what us as gamers have to do in this game. I have to find my own enjoyment to experience something new in this game every day. That's why I moved my alt to Japan. So I can play with Japanese people, so I can raid with Japanese people, and hopefully make some friends in the Japanese server. That's why I'm doing this. And guess what? It's fun. Raiding with Japanese people is already different and it's fun. I didn't have to wait for Yoshi P to make a content just specifically for that. With new content every day seems exhausting and FOMO. It is. It absolutely is. And like I said, this is where it goes back to like, and this is where it goes back to like, you know, what people should really focus on or what they want from a game. I think this group is taking. Wait a minute, I just realized they're not in Party Finder anymore. Okay, they're back on Party Finder. Whew. But yeah, so for me, I'm treating this game where I do have fun doing in-game raiding, and I love playing with my friends, with my wife. That's why this game is so going for me. But once I'm sure, if I come meet some Japanese people and I start playing with Japanese people and I start having fun with them, I'll be playing this game more. And then once I start doing Criterion with my wife, I'll be playing more. The Monster Hunter added a new monster every day, the game would be dead within 2 months, as every content creator dies of exhaustion. Exactly. And that's the problem even right now with Monster Hunter. Like, all these new players, like, wanting something new every time. It's like, just have fun hunting these monsters with your friend. You know, just have fun hunting these monsters with your friend. That's what it all was. Like, I remember when Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate came out on the 3DS and I played with Yuffie across the world, because this is when she was still in UK and I was in New Zealand. I had fun just hunting with her. It was so much fun just experiencing that. But maybe that's the difference, I guess, you know, like back then it was solo player game and the idea of playing with someone was the exciting, you know. But now we're in an era where with some game playing with someone is the norm. Is the norm. And playing by yourself is weird. Seeing as how, like, you know, like any game that's come out that's brand new, right? The first thing that a lot of people do is, you know, they make a co-op mode, a co-op mod kind of thing. So maybe, I mean, I want the line shot cluster from Rise to Origin to be in what? Yeah, sure. So then they listen too hard from Gen 5. But yeah, you know what? I'm gonna try making a video about all of this. Might be fun. Might be fun to try and make, but we'll see. That's why I'm always laughing at these recent videos that came back. Is MMORPG dying as a genre? Like, bro, you just did that last year. You just did that last year. I'm seeing videos come back up of is MMORPG dying again? For crying out loud. I'm just like, Jesus Christ. It's such a pointless video to make. You know what's an exciting video to make? Is live service games dying off. That's a more exciting and I think a more important video to make because, man, I didn't expect Highguard to get shut down. I'll say that right now. I wasn't expecting Highguard to shut down. Because look, I'll say this right now, right? I just still waiting for a party, so just waiting for two more. Just waiting for 2 more tanks. Like, oh god, because I play an FPS game that came out recently, midway last year, called Wild Assaults, Fairy Battlefield. Okay, the reason why I picked that was because I gave up on Rainbow Six Siege. I was looking for another small FPS game that wasn't Battlefield or Call of Duty because this was before 6 and Black Ops 7 came out. That, and I didn't want a game that took up 80 gigabytes of my space, which, you know, unfortunately Modern Warfare, at least Battlefield, and that was that. So Wild Assaults was there, and Wild Assaults is a very tiny game. You know, it's sort of an early access. It's definitely not a great game. No, it's definitely not a big game, but it's fun. It's weirdly fun. They worked a lot on the gunplay. The gunplay feels good. A ludicrous amount of fan service, but hey, I can ignore that. But it's fun. And that game does not have a lot of backings because, you know, it's still new and it's very, you know, the people who plays it either it's unbalanced. But you know, even that game has been going strong for the last 10 months now, I think. No, I think it's about no. It has been about a year now. It has been about a year. So, and you know, and it only had like it had like 2,000 players on release, and it's like down to like the 100 to 200. I'm more amazed that it's still going that it's still going strong to this day. Okay, I'm gonna say this right now. I'm amazed that it's still going strong to this day. So with Highguard, you know, I was expecting for it to last maybe about a year, and it scrapes for anything. Let's just say I wasn't expecting it to just disappear in 45 days upon release. But gee, I think that's a better deep break video that I think. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna open up Arknights as I wait for the pie to fill up. But yeah, but you know, talking about live service game and why it failed, I think is a much better video to make than is MMORPG dying as a genre? But seriously, I was not expecting Highguard to be gone in 45 days. But it does give me a kind of like a weird like sense of like whatchamacallit, like, because like I said, like Wild Assault is a game that's made by Combat Cat Studio. I think they only have like 60 people in their dev, and like us, that game only has like on average 150 players at a time. Something goes up to 200. But if a game like that has managed to survive for a year and they're still trying to make content out of it, makes you wonder, like, what happened to Highguard, where they just die in just over a month. It does make you think a little. It definitely made me think a while. Okay. Okay, Knights. I'm currently playing this on what is it? Chrome. Play games. And it's working out well. Hey, can you please give me number 3? God damn it! Give me number 3! Okay. I know that one person left, but that's fine, that's fine. And for people who's curious, on my opinion, is MMORPG dying is never gonna die. It's never gonna die. MMORPG dying, for me, will be when World of Warcraft dies. Not 14, like, when World of Warcraft dies, I think is when MMORPG is actually gonna finally start dying. And I'm being serious, like, World of Warcraft, World of Warcraft made a huge impact on MMORPG. If for any reason World of Warcraft just disappeared from the face of the earth, I think that's it, you know. And I think I feel like what's gonna happen is that, you know, if World of Warcraft dies, then what happens is Final Fantasy has to then change its formula to try and pick up all the people that left. Oh, that now no longer has World of Warcraft, which I know they won't. And then it's just gonna, you know, just gonna end with MMORPG dying. So that's when MMORPG will absolutely die. Prodigy, a fun project, yeah. So I might look into giving it a try, making a video. Oh, a magical pony has joined the party. I'll say it, Midnight doesn't seem like a strong story-wise personally. Story-wise personally. I mean, it sounds like it. World of Warcraft story is, I don't know what to feel about it. I really don't care about World of Warcraft story anymore. And it's only because I played World of Warcraft because of Warcraft. Like, Warcraft was fun. Like, I like the story of Warcraft. So to me, World of Warcraft was... It slowed down a lot after Mr. Pandaria. Cataclysm was still okay. Because I was like, dragons? Yeah, sure, I'll happy fight a dragon, because, you know, dragons are always cool. The Mr. Pandaria still kept it interesting for me because, you know, the raid boss was Garrosh. That's bloody awesome. And then it's after that it became, I don't know, that I was slowly kind of like not caring. And then Warlords of Draenor killed it. You know, and then comes Shadowlands. Then comes Shadowlands, which just retconned everything that ever happened in the whole World of Warcraft. God, that was... Battle for Azeroth? No. So Lich King was the peak. Mr. Pandaria was still good. And it was after that. So Warlords of Draenor. Yeah, no, so I didn't play Legion, because Legion was after Warlords of Draenor. Warlords of Draenor was the last expansion I played, and then I gave up midway. And then when Legion came out, I was like, you know what? I should try out Legion. Maybe it might get me back. And then I realized, oh hell no, I'm not gonna play. It became a, oh hell no, I'm not gonna play this game anymore. And then came Battle for Azeroth. Yeah, and then after Legion, it was Battle for Azeroth, and that's when... See, that's a prime example, and that was a prime example of devs not making what they said they would. Because Battle for Azeroth was meant to be the, let's go back to Alliance versus Horde, and then they quickly backtracked on that. Yeah. They quickly backtracked from that, which was very, very funny. And then came Shadowlands. Shadowland was a. That was funny. To this day, I still remember the big controversy of like Shadowlands imitating Shadowbringers. I remember all the screenshots coming on. I was just like, holy shit. Oh man, like Shadowlands was horrendously bad. Yeah, like Shadowlands was bad. Like, God, it literally retconned everything that the game built up. Just to be like, oh, here's the plot twist. It was me who started everything. It's like, oh, really? And the long run, what was it bad? So there's a whole, so the base storyline of Warcraft 3, right? So that's the real-time strategy version on the computer. So, because what it was, you know, there was a world, the Scourge was happening, so aka like a zombie outbreak, and the people of Lordaeron was doing their best to try and stop the increase of the zombie outbreak of the Scourge, right? Turned out what it was there was like this whole like, you know, thing that was causing it, tricking people, spreading the disease, whatnot. So Arthur, which is the character you played, did his best to try and keep control. Try and keep the Scourge in control. Doesn't go too well, and as it kept going, he got more and more power hungry. He got corrupted by bad thoughts. And then what it is to actually finally, like, you know, to keep the Scourge in check, he went to Northrend to get us, and then I think he got, like, I know he was slowly getting corrupted to the point where he was told to go to Northrend to get the, you know, to get the sword. I think it was like Frostmourne, and after he became the Death Knight. So long story short, it's like a prince of a land ended up, you know, to try and save his world, ended up betraying everyone, right? And then he ends up becoming the Lich King through the Helm of Dominion. And then there's like this whole thing that happens afterwards. You know, the Orcs, the Alliance, all the whatnot. Well, I mean, throughout the whole game. So then you play, you know, base World of Warcraft, Burning Crusades. Yep. Then you play Burning Crusades, which was like going to the Outlands, which was really, really cool. So that talked about some of the more important characters like Illidan and Kael'thas. Really, really cool. Then came Wrath of the Lich King. So that was the expansion where you were gonna go, and fight King Arthas. Well, the Lich King, Arthas. You know, to end. You know, to end the very thing that, you know, that caused all this. Right? And then you finally beat him, and then a different person takes over to become the Lich King, because the Lich King has to be, because the Lich King has to exist so that the Scourges, the zombies, don't like just go on a rampage. Anduin, yeah. Yeah, it is Anduin, isn't it? My bad. Oh, sorry. And then, you know, like, you know, there's like lots of expansions after all that. But then what Shadowland did was Shadowland tried to do this like, oh, you know everything that happened? Yes, I was the one who started the whole like Scourge thing. I was the one that portrayed so that Anduin will become the Lich King. I was the one that did all the, I was like, oh. Like, you literally just ruined, you literally just ruined everything. You know, you literally just ruined all the great story build up and everything. Like, you just ruined it. And then you know, the icing on top. The icing on top was after you finally beat the Warden, which is the final big boss of the Shadowlands. He goes, oh, no, you don't understand. I did all this to protect you from the real threat. It's like, I mean, to be fair, that's Blizzard as a whole. Every expansion had just been a rinse repeat of that. Of you beat the big bad. Big bad says, "Oh, you don't understand. I had a really good I was doing it to protect the world. You don't understand." And who's the real? Oh, you don't know. You don't know. We don't know who the real bad person is. We just don't know. Oh god. I talk. So you don't know what the real threat is because with bloody World of Warcraft, they just keep bringing out a brand new bad every time, and it always ends with, watch out for the real threat that'll be coming out in the future. Yo ho 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 ho. It's like, God, like, can you stop Blizzard with this? Like twice was already kind of annoying, and now you're just doing this with every expansion. Oh god, like that, like, oh, it's just with Shadowlands, it was just the worst. They retconned all the story build up from the past, and then they try to end it with you don't understand, I was the good person, not you, I was the good person. Instant story choice. Oh god, it was infuriating. Oh man, yeah, I was just... Whew. People were not happy. And I don't know what he's like now, but one of the top World of Warcraft streamers back then, Pyromancer, had a huge crash out. And it was valid. It was a very valid crash out. He had every right to have that crash out. Because to me, that was unacceptable. It was unacceptable. The Monster Hunter pop thing is not good. They should not be. Oh yeah, like. It's just so annoying. It will be like if like we just like next expansion. It will be something like if we just finished like Dawn Trail, right? And then like a brand new NPC. An NPC we have no idea just comes out and goes, "Oh, everything that I planned with MS South and all that whatnot has gone perfectly. Oh yes, I now the world is ripe for the taking." It's like it would have been something like that, and everyone would have been like, "Huh?" Well, not even that, like, there's nothing more along those like, yes, the warrior of life, from the day you were born, I knew you were gonna follow this path. I was the one who orchestrated all of it. It'll be something like that. Isn't that what Fandaniel did? Like, kind of, but like, imagine if it wasn't, you know? Imagine if it wasn't like Fandaniel, which is this, like, out of nowhere enemy. They had no build-up whatsoever. Yeah, but like literally like everything, you know, like the whole like the Crystal Braves. Yes. Isn't that what Heidland did was us? Oh yeah, but not Heidland. So okay, imagine like if no, I know, like imagine if Calcus ended with like, oh yeah, you know those things that happened with yeah, if Calcus was like, yes, I was the one who caused the Crystal Braves to betray you guys. I was the one that orchestrated so that Mr. Sloppy would use the Nidhogg's Eye to summon Shinyu. It was all part of my plan. It's like, I would, if they did that, I would have just been like, okay. And then you finally beat it, right? And then the next expansion comes out, and then you beat the big bad boss, and then he goes, you don't understand. I was the one who then tricked Calyx into then causing the everything that happened. Is like, that's World of Warcraft. It's not like that now. I think ever since Dragonflight, I think they stopped doing that now. But yeah, literally, was World of Warcraft was Legion, Battle for Azeroth, and Shadowland was just that over and over and over again every freaking time. Even I was getting tired of that shit. How loud is this game? Oh. Okay, I might be overdoing. I might be like over exaggerating, of course, right? But that's the general gist. I can say with certainty that I was very unhappy with it. And that's why I don't care about the story of World of Warcraft anymore. Like at this point, like all the characters that meant to me is, they're gone now. They're gone. They're completely gone. I never cared about Anduin. I didn't care about Sylvanas. I didn't care about any of that. Like all I cared about was the Lich King and Garrosh, and at least some of the leaders. I didn't care about most of them. But I think what it is with World of Warcraft for me now is that another thing was yeah, I know what it is with World of Warcraft. What got lost to me was what the characters used to be like. They've changed so much that they're not even the same characters anymore to me. They just aren't. Okay, I got enough tombstone to maybe buy something. I guess the question is what to buy. I didn't get any loot. I need one more book for book 3. But what I do need to do is actually link up another job. So let's see if I can get a thing for that. But yeah, never again with World of Warcraft. And I know a lot of people are also saying that, like, depending on how 8.0 goes, like, it might most likely kill this game. It might. I don't think it'll kill. I don't feel like it'll kill the game per se. Like, we still have a lot of players, and this game was already going strong from Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and Stormblood, where we didn't have like that much player. Majority of the surge definitely came from COVID and World of Warcraft screwing up. It might kill part of it. I mean, it will like this. It's hard. Like, I don't think this game will die, but it might slow down a bit. I feel like raiding will still stay the same. It's really hard to say, like really hard. But the truth is, even if this game disappears, right? Like, if it happens, it happens. But, and I'll be very sad about it, but, there's other MMOs I can play. Guild Wars 2 will be the next one on the list. Okay. Right. I do want 1 star. Oh, she's a chain healer. In the battle reconstruction, I thought she was the other version. Whoops. Oh. Attack range changes. Moves to the position of the reconstruction. Attack 300. Loses 8 health per second. Jesus. Attacks all blocked enemies. Attack deals true damage and attacks heal self by 50% attack. Okay. Interesting. But even there, I don't think Final Fantasy 14 is gonna die off quick. Is gonna die off that badly. What I am expecting is it's gonna slow down. I feel like they might make this game smaller again if that happens, and to me, that's fine. That's fine. But let's just pray. Let's just pray that Yoshi and the team is learning from this and looks into the next expansion carefully. What I want from them is 3 things. one, then make sure that give the main scenario Chris time to cook. I don't care if it's longer, but make more meaningful developments, but don't rush the pace in any manner. Give every character way more opportunity with the player. With like example with Wuklamar, make the next NPC that's with us develop through the entire expansion. Because Wuklamar to me finished developing midway the base MSQ. After that there was no more development for her. She said exactly the same. That was not good. Koana, like I said, had such a short development, or got so little moments that didn't utilize on his character, on all that, everything about him. The whole like, oh, you know, he left Tural. He has knowledge and technology outside of the world, outside of his country. He's going to use that to help Tural grow, and we didn't really get to see that. Like the trains and the hot air balloon was already there, but we didn't get to see him doing the trial, so that was lacking. Zavorja, zero interaction with us. Not good. Making him the big bad of the story, to me, was really meaningless. I was like, okay, sure, funny. I guess you are. So give all the characters more opportunity to develop throughout the expansion and not just in the first story. Reconsider content pacing. Like, really balance out in-game content, like raids and big boss fights, and casual content, especially like the field operation, criterion, variant dungeon, even limited job to come out earlier, you know, like, because the fact that for the first year of this expansion, only thing that casual players had was 24 man is sad. That's really sad. That's all they had. You know, that's a really sad thing. So I want them to do their best to add an extra step on criterion, on field operation. There was one other one that I forgot, but add it so that they can release it just a little bit faster, so casual players can relax in this game right from the get-go, so they're not just sitting on the sideline watching all the Savage Raiders do their world first and watching them enjoy doing raiding throughout the whole patch while they get nothing. Okay, no more of that. And 3, rework job design or gear design. Easiest will be rework changes so it's no longer 1 minute, 2 minute. That's the easiest. What I would want, I know people said they should redesign jobs completely so they can be different. While I agree that's a lot of work, and I don't know if Square can really pull that off, because right now I don't have the hopes they can even do that. What I would want at least is 2 things. 1, easiest, make every job have a completely different burst window, like back in Stormblood. So a mix of 1 minute, 60 seconds, 90 seconds, 120 seconds, and 180 seconds. Just mix jobs to have different burst windows from each other. I want that. 2, rework cooldowns and like abilities and off global cooldowns so that getting different gear matters. Make it so I can go for a high skill speed build on my Dragoon. Make it so I can go on a high skill speed Dragoon without it being a detriment to my job. That alone would already make gearing a bit more interesting. Already, that will give people options. They can say, you know, hey, since you're a Dragoon, do I need gear from this floor because of this? And I'll say, you can if you want to go for that build, but if you want to go for the skill speed build, you can go for Tombstone. And they'll go, you know what? That's fine. And I would love that. And I want them to do that. I want them to give us that option. Please give every job an option, at least to begin with. Slow but hard hitting, or fast. Or lighter but fast, or fast hitting. That will already make some jobs fun to play. Just like how Reina right now is focusing more on spell speed than direct hit. So Reina's building spell speed white mage, so she's going spell speed crit. And guess what? She's doing fine. She's still hitting hard. And she's enjoying it more. But I know, you know, like, the best one is go for everything that gives crit and determination. And just mail direct hit. But no, she's going spell speed. So guess what? She's pew-pooing her spells much faster than all those other white mage. And she's still hitting blue numbers on Savage. I just wish other jobs can do that. And for people who's curious why we can't go for skill speed, let's say on Dragoon, is because of our abilities. High jump is a 30-second cooldown. Because my GCD is 2.5 seconds, well, not this one, but it's for 2.5 seconds. What it is as I do my rotation, I won't clip my jump. So clip it. So hold on, give me a second. It's very subtle and very technical, but it's pretty important. It is pretty important because it might not seem like something serious now, but it adds up. It absolutely adds up. So at 2.5 seconds, what it is if I do this and I use my jump midway through the GCD, as it keeps coming back, my jump will be ready. I can always use my jump right when the GCD circle hits here. But since I have 2.47, what happens is, down the line, my jump will come back up. Like, if I use this example, right? What will happen is, an awkward moment where my jump will come back up, let's say like here, and then maybe slightly earlier. Okay, so that works out. But then another one will come back up what will happen is the jump will come back up maybe right as my GC about to finish. So what happens is this. So I'm pressing. It takes that slight split second. So it's that moment where I'm using this, but because I'm using this, I can't press my GCD. Now, I know this is min-maxing. It's not a huge issue, but in a 12-minute fight, if you keep clipping your rotation over and over and over, it starts adding up. And the fact that that's a punishment is sad. Make the 8.1 DPS have average DC of 0.5 seconds to lure the WoW gamers. I mean, I'm sure World of Warcraft player would love that. But so what it would be is that make maybe not everything, but at least make the damaging of global cooldowns, like high jump, Stardiver, Dragonfire, Gurkskog, get affected by my global cooldown. But I don't clip it. Maybe keep the buffs as they are. You know? Because I think buffs can have a little bit of leeway, I find. Well, buffs shouldn't have a little bit, but that's like minor method. But at least all of these ones have the GC affect them as well. So that I don't have to worry about clipping my GCD just because I have more skill speed. That's all they need to do. And before people say like, oh, but that means you're using this more often, that sounds very OP. Yes, but what you gotta understand is, to get that, I have to put skill speed into my gear. Which means I am missing out on crit, I'm missing out on determination, I'm most likely missing out on direct hit. So in the end, it balances out. But I think that's the best thing. Literally, my Literally, my only biggest issue right now is gearing in this game. It doesn't matter what job you play. Go for crit. Just go for crit, go for direct hit, go for determination. You know? Just go for those. Don't worry about skill speed, don't worry about spell speed, don't pick up piety. Don't worry about tenacity. Just go for those 3 and you'll always be fine. But guess what? Every job plays exactly the same. And it's like, it's just getting to the point of like, okay, this is getting old, you know? But the fact that, you know, Black Mage gets to have a spell speed build, I envy it. I envy it, you know? Because Black Mage can absolutely have a spell speed or a cleric hit critical determination build. They can. Both Black Mages are absolutely viable. So I just wish every other job had that option. And we used to have that back in Stormblood. Yes, in Stormblood, yes, even Dragoons had a skill speed build. It wasn't that fast, but something like you can either have the comfortable 2.5 seconds like right now, or you can, or depending on your ping or how comfortable you are, you can go for a 2.43. Was it 2.45? It was either 2.45. No, it wasn't 2.43. It was 2.45 or 2.47. But you could have that. And that was, I think it was slightly better DPS overall. But that's only if you had good latency. If you had bad latency, you stick with the 2.5 seconds. Samurais back in Stormblood, yes, they had the wonderful super fast skill speed build. So you can pump their GCD down to 1.8 seconds. Because back then when you get the GCD buff, the haste buff, your GCD went down to I think it was like 2.04 seconds. But if you go for the skill speed build, that can go all the way down to 1.8. That was I did that. That was fun. You were just attacking so fast. It was really fun. But now that's not a thing anymore. That's not a thing anymore. And that makes me sad. I'm pretty sure ninjas had it as well. I think Bard also had something like that. They can go for skill speed or so. That I can't quite remember. Happy heal, bro. Happy heals on the. Oof, Jesus Christ. We're level 43. Words on have everything. I don't have my prize here. I'm understanding for the first time, the class changes in World of Warcraft are so severe that I'm really struggling to adapt. Oh, are you playing WoW right now? What are you playing? What job are you playing? Yeah, but to me, like, that was already very fun, that we already have that kind of option. So, yeah, Yoshi being square, please, at least do that. You're playing Priest. Oh, yes, I mean, it's going to feel different. It's going to feel really different for Final Fantasy XIV. Healing in WoW is you are just healing. You know, just heal. Don't, you know, you don't really get a chance to DPS. That is mostly fine, but holy. They remove half the skills and integrate them as passive. Yeah. World of Warcraft has the has the space to do that. And for people who's curious, the reason why World of Warcraft can do this because, I mean, they have a set rotation, but at least from my last experience with World of Warcraft was every job pretty much had 2 buttons that you'll be spamming. There's one button that is on, like, as Danny just said, that's on a 0.5 second cooldown. So you're spamming that, right? That's your main little damage one, and is also your resource builder. And then in between that, you'll be pressing like another 1 or 2 button when it comes off cooldown. I think. But at least in the past, World of Warcraft rotation was mostly proc based. So while you're pressing that 1 to 2 buttons, those 1 to 2 buttons will sometimes proc another button. So then you press that button for high damage, and then once you build up enough resource, you then spam the resource button, the ability that uses that resource to do high damage, and it just rinse repeat. I only have like 4 skills and 3 off global cooldowns. Feels like level 50 maybe. Yeah. But, you know, the reason why that's fun in World of Warcraft is because you're spamming that one button, and then you might proc another button, so then you press that. To me, that's why I like Heaven's Ward Machinist, because Heaven's Ward Machinist felt like World of Warcraft rotation. You're pressing like 1 to 2 buttons, and you're just proccing everything. So yes, it's fast, but you're only pressing like, at most you're pressing 2 buttons on spam, occasionally pressing another 2 buttons, and then really pressing another button if it procs. And then you look at the in-game content for World of Warcraft, like, and then it makes you wonder, like, I wonder what's so. And then World of Warcraft is a prime example of. It was Final Fantasy 14. It was Final Fantasy 14. In-game raiding is a battle of you doing the mechanics, but also keeping up with your rotation. Everyone knows that. World of Warcraft is not a battle of your rotation. World of Warcraft, you're only battling the mechanic. I did last season, it was really fun to weave. I feel like they just got it so hard. Oh, it's just price. But because of that, right, I wouldn't care if Final Fantasy 14 did a 1-button rotation, where, like, you know, a whole rotation is also on 1 button. In return, though, if they give us more reactive buttons to press in between that, I wouldn't mind that. I think that might be... It might be cool. But, you know, I prefer Final Fantasy 14 rotation a lot more. Like, to me, like, it's more, this is more exciting. Like, this is a lot more engaging than just pressing 1 button over and over again. There was some DPS check that lead to really toxic party fighting experience. I'm not too surprised. I had to play healer so it wouldn't be kicked. Yep. That's the power of healer back in World of Warcraft. You had hold on. It's blue. Please have that. Can I please have that? But yeah, like, I'm gonna buy it, but because that's what I definitely remember back in, like, when I was raiding back in Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King was your rotation was just pressing those like 5 buttons over and over again. So the majority of the work was in doing the mechanics. It just was. And I'm sure people are curious, is World of Warcraft, like World of Warcraft raiding like? From my short experience, it's all over the place. It's all over the place. Like, it's not like Final Fantasy 14 where like every raid has at least, you know, 4 bosses and it's designed like this and that. No. When it comes to raids, well, it's all over the place. You have some raid where it only has 2 bosses. You have some raid that only has 1 boss. You have some raid that only has 4. But then you have one raid that has like 12 bosses. Very different. And when it comes to the difficulty, it's always been a mix. One good thing I can say about World of Warcraft raiding, at least in my old experience, was there was a lot of gimmicks. It was very gimmick heavy. Not just with what the boss does, but like how you interact with the mechanics or how you interact with the arena. like, you know, to this day, Order is always going to be a fun raid for me. The mechanic where when the ads come out, the off-tank has to pick up the ads, and you have to drag the ads into a water that's on the side quickly and swiftly so that it causes them to freeze up because they're like a lava golem. There was a dragon one in Order where like the dragon is flying. So while it's flying, the first half of the fight is you're fighting against spawning Blackrock dwarfs. So you're fighting those dwarfs, and as you're fighting them, they're gonna drop harpoons. You pick up those harpoons, you put them in a harpoon shooter, and you have to harpoon the boss who's flying around the sky. Harpoon it 3 times, and then force it on the ground, and then you can finally fight it. Those, to me, World of Warcraft fights are a lot more engaging than Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV one to me is just overall just good. You know, it's still fun. And the one-on-one, and I think it's because it's a lot more like group focused, it's engaging. But gimmick wise, yeah, no, World of Warcraft 1's always going to be better. And then, but I say that, right? And then you have a boss where all of it is just tanks stand north, casters stand here, melee stand here, and you just hit the boss. Check your debuff. If you get 3 stacks, move away, and then come back. And then you have fights like that, and then it's like, okay, let me go back to like what's a fight that's like, and then you think back to like classic World of Warcraft, right? This is always gonna be funny to me. A friend of mine who tried to get back to play classic World of Warcraft, saying that like he's gonna go back to classic, it's gonna be super fun, they're gonna have so much fun doing Molten Core and Blackrock Depths, and I was like, I am not gonna do that. He's like, and he was talking about like, oh, but like, you know, back in those days, these, you know, people said these raids were super fun, and I was like, okay, you're gonna be very bored. Guess what happened? My friend regretted raiding classic World of Warcraft. He said it was the most boring experience ever. And I told him, I told you so. Why was it boring? It was because every boss fight was just stand and press a button. Stand and hit. Stand and hit, stand and hit, stand and hit. That's all it was. You just stood in one spot and just kept tossing out spells, you kept tossing out your damage, and then you move out of fire. Go look at like World of Warcraft World First Molten Core, and you'll see what I mean. Like, it's so boring. There was no mechanic. All you're fighting is a buffed up enemy that hits you really hard, so that's why you need the tanks to hold aggro and healers to heal the tank. And it has a lot of health, and it has an enrage, so you just need lots of DPS to kill it. That's literally all the mechanic it was. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna end it here for tonight because I need to go eat, I need to go rest, I need to do some remote work. So for those who came and played, thank you very much. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I might look into trying making that video about my experience with Dawntra and what I think about it. Might take a while, we'll see how it goes. Next raid will hopefully be this coming Monday, which is our Tuesday. I'll see if I can add more time to stream because I know I'm going to be doing Criterion next time with my wife. So until see you guys next time, use my have fun, stay healthy and safe, and take care. Bye-bye.